Hey, you guys, do me a favor. I'm before we start the stream officially, and I send out the links and shit. Can you just hit me up in the chat when I say now? Just hit the word 5. But wait, I want to just make sure we got this chat thing worked out. All right, ready and 5. Okay, all right, it's better. It's a little bit of a delay, but not too bad. All right, we're gonna start in just a second. Thanks, you guys. My God. Oh my God. It's so good. Disgusting Diet Coke. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Today I kicked off Halloween October with the House of a Thousand Corpses. This is Itchy. He's watching that, and he's watching this and playing Doom. You're doing pretty good, pal. You're doing pretty good. How's everybody doing? 1 second, we'll start this goddamn thing. Alright, let's turn off this bullshit. Boom, you're out. You're out! Hello, fellas and filleties. I apologize for being a little late again today. Just technical difficulties out the butthole. It's been really strange. As you may or may not be able to tell, you probably can. Doesn't matter. I'm adjusting the format of the stream and whatever. I'm sorry I'm late. Jesus Christ, you know my fucking life story. I appreciate you being here. It's good to see everybody. Listen, quick heads up. I have no idea if we will be playing the Star Wars Squadrons today or Earth Defense Force 5. I have conflicting reports. I have news that says... It's so uncouth. I'm in an uncouth mood today. I apologize. As compared to other days. Some reports are saying, hey, man, the game will come out at 4 o'clock, 3:30, or sorry, 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, California time. Others are saying, no, it's not going to launch till like 9 o'clock tonight. So if it launches late tonight, I'll do a late night stream in addition to this stream, and I'll play some Star Wars. If it launches later today, I'll play Earth Defense Force 5 for today's stream. So anyway, that's what's going on. So I apologize about that, but you just can't get all the details. Jack says, hey, Jaffe, did you see Steven Smash? He's talking about, little Stevie of the Minecraft fame. I did. I saw Steve and Alex, who's the girl version of Steve, and then they have a zombie, and they have Enderman that they are putting in the new Smash Bros. And, it's weird. It looks weird. It's supposed to look weird. It kind of reminds me when they have the Game & Watch guy playing, or they have the Wii Fit lady playing. It's gimmicky and stupid. I have to imagine, because that team is so great at what they do, that it will end up being a great addition to the lineup from a pure fighting standpoint. But, it's kind of fun. I know a lot of Nintendo fanboys were kind of pissed. They were, I guess, hoping for something a bit more deep cut in the Nintendo library. But, look, if you're trying to stay relevant, kids today, I'm sure there's a bunch of 10, 11, 12, 8, 9-year-olds that are losing their fucking minds today over the fact that Steve is going to be in there, Enderman's going to be in there. The only thing they'd probably like better is fucking Herobrine, if kids even talk about Herobrine at all. So, yeah, there you go. I think it's pretty good. Did I watch the Borat trailer, says John? I did. I love Borat. Borat's hilarious. I didn't think his first movie was great. I thought I think he had a series, right, on HBO. Like, the series was consistently hilarious. And then they went to a feature film 10 plus years ago, and it was fine. It had moments, but it wasn't a great movie. I have no idea how this one will be, but what's great? We kind of go... This is not a pro subscription service stream. That's not all we talk about, but it is fascinating that I'm watching this Borat 2 trailer today, and I'm going, okay, well, how are they going to release this? Because all the movies are getting delayed. We're going to talk a little bit later about an LA Times article that hit today about the people who own movie theaters, the movie directors, movie creators really being exceptionally worried about the death of movie theaters based on what's going on with COVID. And so I'm watching this trailer going, how's this gonna play? I like Brian over on the Discord just sent me Borat doing the I like, and then I think Rob deleted it real quick with him like in his little mankini. But anyway, so we're gonna talk about that. But I'm watching this, and at the end of it, it says, first off, it says only on Amazon. And I'm like, okay, this is going to be a direct-to-video thing. It'll be like they did with Cats, or it'll be like they did with Trolls World Tour, where it's going to drop for $20, and then 4 months down the road, 2-3 months, I can rent it for $5-6. That's when I'll watch it. And it's like, nope, it's Amazon Prime. Day one, Amazon Prime. If you have Amazon Prime, boom, just fucking turn it on in a couple weeks, October sometime. We can sit around and we can complain about subscription services, or you can be like me and go, bring on the convenience, motherfuckers. You got yourself a shiny X Pass, an Xbox Game Pass. If you do, go play yourself some Doom Eternal. That just dropped today too. You know what I'm saying? It's fucking amazing. Did I see the Black Ops Cold War zombie trailer? No. Has that actually hit yet? If it has, that's pretty great. Will we ever get Game Pass for movies? We have Game Pass for movies. It's called Netflix. It's called Hulu. It's called Amazon. Mama Hogwash has Amazon Prime. There you go, Hogwash. Hogwash, you a fan of the Borat? Do you like the Borat? Do you like the Bruno? Do you like the Ali G? Is that your cup of humor? Somebody was asking me if I'm going to play the new Crash. So you may know I'm kind of having a beef against Activision. Those guys are in trouble because I'm not giving them any more of my ducats, and they're very worried about me no longer, giving them cash. But a buddy over there said, hey, Jaffe, I'll send you a code for Crash, and I'll send you a code for, what's their other big game coming out this holiday? Call of Duty. And so, yes, I will be playing Crash. I don't know if I'm going to be getting the code tomorrow, but if I do, I'll play it tomorrow. But we'll give it a play for sure. It looks great. It looks like a lot of fun. Don't you have a beef with Bloodborne? No. Somebody, maybe it was you, Peapod. Peapod is asking me in the chat, don't I have a beef with Bloodborne? No. Somebody was like, don't you hate stories in games? Don't you hate games with good graphics? I'm like, no, motherfucker, you morons. I find that those things sometimes get in the way of gameplay. When they come together, it's great. Look, I think Bloodborne's a great game. There's no doubt. I just can't play it. Frosty said something interesting to me in the chat on Discord last night, which I might take under advisement. He's saying, maybe one of the reasons that Ghost of Tsushima streams so well for me is I took a little bit of time at the beginning, played it offline, got acclimated, and then I started streaming. So I might give Bloodborne one more try. That might be the kind of game where I need to get into it on my own, and then I'm ready to stream it. But I mean, I absolutely respect it. It's a great game. It's just really fucking hard. Like Quiet Knight says, I'm sorry you didn't like Bloodborne. I did not like Bloodborne. I just couldn't play it. It was really fucking hard. Vanquish soon. We'll see. Phoenix Rises is asking if we're going to go back to Vanquish. We will go back to a bunch of those games we haven't finished. The issue with it is we are now steering into the waters of fall and Christmas, and a lot of new stuff is coming out, and I would very much like to play as much new stuff as we can. But yeah, we'll get back to it for sure. Right. Itchy says, when I was playing Bloodborne, a lot of people hit me up on the stream last night after I made it live again saying, Jaffe, you got to upgrade your fucking character. I didn't even know. So Mario Heat sends us into, without even knowing, without even thinking about it, our first story of the day, our first big topic besides look at my hair, it's time for a haircut. Look at that goddamn thing. This is terrible. Now look, if I were, let's before we get to the important things, let's get to the important things. If I were to care about being bald, like I will never, if there wasn't a pandemic, go back to hair this long. Because now I got this thing going on where it literally is just this little patch and then bald back here. So my dad, his whole life, had the monk thing going. He got rid of this and just had the sides. I'm just going to go super fucking short, almost totally Picard bald it. But yeah, it's crazy. I got to get a haircut. Anyway, the point is, that looks horrible. Fuck you, Phoenix Rising. Because of you saying that, sir, no Vanquish for you, you motherfucker. Atticus says, Jaffe, the beard is awesome. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Oh, grow out a ponytail. Can you imagine? Jaffe needs a skullet. What is a skullet, man? But yeah, the beard, I don't know, man. I'm not doing anything with it. It's just gonna go until I can't handle it anymore. The Larry David cut is what my dad had. So we'll see if this stays. Anyway, but here's the color the bald spot. They have that, they have little spray cans where you can spray on hair. It's so dumb. Would I ever dye my beard? God, no. Ugh. No, not if you're like, geez, I'm just asking, Jaffe, because I dye mine. I just know, because I don't care. I have no problem going bald. I don't give a fuck about going bald, Bacon Magma. Bacon Magma says, just accept the baldness. You think I'm not accepting the baldness? I'm fine with it. I'm just saying that when your hair starts to grow, because I'm in fucking COVID, it makes me go, I gotta, get a goddamn haircut. Okay. So, I think it was Mario that was talking about, I don't even remember, but he sends us into our first, oh no, he doesn't send us into our first topic. He almost does. I just saw this before we went live. I want to bring this to your attention. A lot of people, I'll tell you what, Sony, I love Sony. People online accusing me of being a Sony hater. I'm not being a Sony hater. I love those folks over there. They're just making some crazy decisions that I, as a guy with my nose pressed up against the glass, just like you, don't understand. Here's one of them. Everybody's been complaining $70 is too much for a video game. Is it? Is it not? Who the fuck knows? I don't know I know their budgets are huge. It's inflation, maybe blah, blah, blah. But now you got XPass going, yeah, we're not raising our prices. You got Switch going, we're not raising our prices. You got Sony going, well, look, man, fuck you. We have the best games on the planet. You want to play Godfall? Not a problem, pal. Cough up the $70. Well, I could. Or I could just play Godfall over on the PC where it's going to be $59.99. The PC folks on the Epic Store, oh my God. The PC folks on the Epic Store are not, I got to put this up. Rob just put this up on the, he says, that's a skullet, Jaffe. Oh my God. Oh my God. Unless that's a Halloween costume, I want to ask you a fucking question. Who in the world is this guy? Is he out? I mean, does he not have friends? Does he not have a family? Does he not have a girlfriend, a brother? Someone to say, hey, this is not a good look, pal. Let's get rid of the mustache or grow a beard and do the whole thing. And for the love of God, this is terrible. Don't ever fucking show me that picture again. I thought the porn yesterday on the stream was bad, Rob. That's the worst goddamn thing I ever heard. Now look, Godfall cheaper on the PC. I'm not saying, I think Digital Extremes is a great Cinderella story. If you guys remember, they put out Dark Sector on the PS3. I thought that was a company on the ropes. Then they somehow pull off this studio-owned, what's their fucking hit game with the Space Ninjas? What the fuck's that thing called? What the fuck is that? That's a picture of hogwash. What the fuck is that goddamn thing called? Oh, come on. It's the PvE game. You guys know it. You love it. Warframe. There you go, Johnny Johnson. I appreciate that, sir. Look at Afro Rally putting pumpkins on the chat. Now, suddenly they're in the money. They're doing great. This game looks visually pretty good. Just not my kind of game. It's like a loot and shooter, but with melee. Whatever. Not for me, pals. But yeah, man, you can get this on Epic for $10, $11 cheaper. I don't understand how Sony is going to be able to keep this price point. The PC's not doing it. Switch is not doing it. Xbox is not doing it. I don't know, pals. It's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy. Mio says, hello, dudes. Jaffe, what's your final thoughts on Marvel Avengers? I rented the game and having so much fun. I don't see why the hate from people. Oh, you've been playing Twisted Metal 2012 too. Thanks, man. I appreciate that on behalf of all of us who made it. Listen to me now. I haven't gone back to Avengers. I want to. I've been playing so many games because we're playing a bunch of new stuff every day on the stream that Avengers is one of the games I want to go back to. What I said in my review, my layperson's review, was that if it wasn't for the license, it would be a 4 or a 5 out of 10. With the license and the wonderful fan service, that thing's like an 8 out of 10 if you love Marvel, and I love Marvel. Okay. Johnny Johnson says, yeah, there's a lot of strange decisions coming from Sony lately. It's weird. I mean, it doesn't mean they're bad. Strange and different doesn't mean bad. Jim Ryan may have been put in the position he's in, and if I remember, I don't know Jim, I've never met him. But, my understanding or the word in the street when he was hired for that job was he was more of an old school retail sales guy kind of dude. That's kind of where he came up from versus like Shuhei, who came up. Shuhei did come up from executive, but he was more product development, more creative. So Jim Ryan may be looking at the tea leaves and going, look, motherfucker, I get gamers don't like it. People don't like it when they go into a goddamn, clothing store and prices go up. But I know what the fuck I'm doing. And he may. These all may be strange decisions, but they may be very smart decisions. But I don't know. I can just say from a consumer standpoint, it seems a little crazy, especially when the competition is not raising their prices. Sony isn't interested in any game they can't sell for around 70, says Sir Dragon Moon. I don't know, could be, but ultimately, if other people are selling their games cheaper, at least games that I can go, I'll just play this on the PC, that might hurt them, not meaningfully, but if across the board, every third-party game that's on PC and Xbox and Sony, you can get either Game Pass or you can get cheaper, like $60 versus $70, Sony will have to do something, I think, because there's only so long y'all's excuse for, yes, but Sony's games are the best. And you know what? Sony's narrative single-player games are absolutely the best. They are best of breed. They are goddamn a mountaintop to stand on without a goddamn stitch clothes and shout, we are the goddamn best. And they are. Ghost of Tsushima's blowing my fucking mind. I adore that fucking game. There's no doubt you're right about that. But there's only so many excuses you guys can make who are kind of like, no, it's always the games. Yeah, kinda. Kinda. That's true. But when you start throwing another barrier in the way, another barrier in the way, another barrier in the way, and you continually say, don't worry about it, we're going to knock those barriers down with the quality of these third person single player narrative adventure games, there comes a point where your battering ram gets a little bit overused and people just start saying, fuck it, I'll just go play somewhere else. So they got to be careful. But Jim Ryan's a smart guy. Makes interesting seeing what happens. Matthew, I didn't forget you. I saw you followed the stream. I appreciate that, sir. Everybody welcome Matthew. I'm not saying a goddamn word until everybody in the chat, or at least 10 people in the chat, give Matthew some love, and I'm going to sit here while I wait for it. Tell Matthew you love him. Tell him you love him. Michael Day gives Matthew his first kiss. Oh, you got a beer. All right. They love you, Matthew. Thanks for being here. John says, screw Matthew. You're a dick. Listen to me. We have to have a conversation. So the fine folks over at CD Projekt Red dropped this trailer today. You may have seen it. I'm going to show it to you, but I pulled the sound out of it because I know it would get me, at best, just a copyright violation. Might get me a strike. It's got the Billie Eilish Bad Guy, is that what's called in there? I'm just going to show you the visual while we talk about it. But there is a consensus. Well, it's not a consensus. There's a number of stories about this is going to blow open Cyberpunk. This is going to sell so many copies because of this. Here's one of them right here. This is Destructoid basically has a headline. There's like 4 of these I've seen today, different sites. This Keanu Reeves commercial is going to sell so many copies of Cyberpunk 2077. Okay? I don't know. We're going to have that conversation. It's a great commercial, though. Let me show you the commercial real quick, and then let's talk about why I'm not entirely sure if getting Keanu Reeves for this game was the best move, but it may be brilliant. Here we go. Boom. Now, it's great commercial. It's very quick. Thanks for the duck. It's Brian King. Brian King drops the super chat right when Keanu Reeves shows up. I appreciate that, sir. He says, Jaffe, some ducats for you. Brian King, as always, thank you for being here. Thank you for your generosity. I appreciate it, sir. Great fucking commercial. Great music. Great. I love Keanu Reeves. Nobody doesn't love Keanu Reeves. The guy's awesome. But here's my question. I have a couple of questions about this, and it kind of ties into the theme of the day regarding, in general, just sort of business decisions about video games and trying to get video games more into a mainstream market. Okay, so the theory is, we're going to have this big star and he's going to sell our video game because he's Keanu Reeves. Now, I love the blend. I love Keanu has never, since he walked out on stage at E3 a few years back, he has never come across like one of those, I'm just doing it for a paycheck. He might be only doing it for a paycheck, but he's a good actor, and that's fine. He comes across like someone who's like, I dig this shit. Does he? Who gives a fuck? That's how he's coming across. He's totally selling it. I like him that he's a character. I like him in the game, or I like him in the commercials. But my question is, this couldn't have been cheap. When we got Paint It Black for Twisted Metal Black, we paid the Rolling Stones not a lot. At the time, it was more than today, obviously. We paid them about $100,000, and then they got an amount of money for every copy sold. So even people today that are buying the game on PS4, PS2 classics, Rolling Stones are still getting a percentage of every single sale that they make, right? I guarantee you Keanu's got a deal like that. He's made a hell of a lot more than $100,000. This guy's in the multi-millions for this deal, and he's also getting back end. Okay, not a problem. The guy's great. One of the few movie stars left, okay? And he's doing a great job. The question becomes, will this make a difference to the sales? Because I guarantee you, I can't guarantee it, but I'm almost certain the creative directors of this, what looks to be amazing title, we're not sitting around and going, we can't do this game without Keanu Reeves. They could have made a character, owned the character, saved the money, paid it out in bonuses, gotten an extra level, whatever it is they could have done with that ducats. They didn't do, they paid it to Keanu Reeves. I don't think this is going to move the needle. The number of people that see Keanu Reeves in a commercial for an action video game and say, and don't already want it. Like here's the demographic. You have to be a guy or a girl that doesn't know about The Witcher, the game, that doesn't know what CD Projekt Red is, that doesn't like RPGs, that doesn't follow the game industry. All right. So this thing's not really on your radar, or if it is, it's only peripherally on your radar. So you're sitting there watching, the NBA finals, you're watching the the debate. I don't know what this thing airs on. Probably, the South Park show last night, the special on COVID. And here's old Keanu popping up. You've never heard of Cyberpunk, or you've barely heard of it. I don't think, most people who will respond to a movie star are going to go, oh, I want to go see that movie. Oh, it's a game? Oh, nah, I'm okay. Or if they're already gamers, most gamers that like games like Cyberpunk that are deep RPGs, that are non-linear, that are complicated, if it's anything like The Witcher 3, The Witcher 3 took some time to get into. Gamers who are like that are already on board with Cyberpunk. They're fully aware of it. But you show this on the NBA Finals and there's some Call of Duty bras and frat boys and shit like that going, Keanu's fucking cool, dude. Let's fucking get that game. They get that game home, they're going to be like, what the fuck am I playing? This is nerd shit. So I think this is a bad deal. It's a great commercial. I like Keanu. It might even make the game better. I don't think this is going to move copies. Let's go to the chat. What do you fine folks think? Okay? Okay, so this is interesting. So we got a guy in the chat. I can never say this guy's name, but I appreciate you being here. It's saynu.com. He says, this is for the Call of Duty crowd. You think the Call of Duty crowd's going to get home and be all like, with this game? I mean, if you look at this trailer, man, this trailer looks like it's sci-fi Call of Duty. You would be easily forgiven if you looked at this and said, oh shit, this is basically what I already play and love, but it's got car racing and it's got shooting and rooting and tooting and Keanu Reeves. You're not gonna, if this is anything like The Witcher 3, and it may not be, but if it's anything like the goddamn Witcher 3, you're going to be putting stats in your character. You're going to be going on fetch quest missions. You're going to be talking to NPCs for a long goddamn time. I don't know about that this is for the Call of Duty audience. Six says, you don't think this is going to move copies. Let me ask you this, you fuckface. How do you see Cyberpunk performing in general? I think it's going to perform great. Look, who the fuck knows? It could be a dog. I don't think it's going to be a dog, given the pedigree of the team and given that they're on a roll right now. So assuming everything that looks like it looks is what it is, this is probably going to be Game of the Year material, and it's going to move a shit ton of copies without Keanu fucking Reeves. It won't do as well as The Witcher, only because The Witcher jumped up like a motherfucker when the Henry Cavill show came out. If they eventually do a show on this or a movie on this and suddenly more people become aware of it, okay, sure. Here's what I would be curious about. I would be curious about the completion rate of Witcher 3 of the people who purchased it based on the Netflix series, because I don't think it's 1-to-1. Do you have the geeks that like the RPGs and the fantasy? Of course you do. They're a match made in fucking geek heaven. I'm one of them, although I didn't like The Witcher. I love the series. I didn't like the game. But I would be curious if most people who liked The Witcher and then said, I want to go play that game, I hear it's great, I wonder if they had the same completion rate of people who bought it without watching the TV series. Because that TV series did not feel slow and ponderous. That fucking thing moved. It was action-packed. It was mainstream. It was funny. I didn't get that from the goddamn Witcher. Studio Trigger is heading a show based on Cyberpunk, Jaffe says NT. Studio Trigger? I don't know what that is. Is that a development studio? Six says they've already made Cyberpunk shorter based on how many people didn't finish The Witcher 3. Great. That's awesome. This is one of those games everyone has already decided it's a masterpiece, says Tufos. Yeah, I that's why I said it could be a dog. I don't think it is, because what they've shown looks great. It's got a really cool vision. The devs talked about The Witcher 3. It went away. the message was retracted. Okay, Helger says, I'm no expert, but I think this game may be too big for Xbox One and PS4 generation. It may have some backlash for its performance. Yeah, it's absolutely possible. That's true. So who in the chat thinks this is a good idea to put Keanu Reeves in this thing? Do you actually think it's going to move units to people who are not going to be disappointed? Jason says, at this point, it's impossible for Cyberpunk to fail and lose money. Pre-orders are at an all-time high. Yeah, but if the game comes out and it gets terrible reviews, people just cancel the pre-orders. Jaffe, I think this will sell better than The Witcher simply due to the fact that the themes of The Witcher don't resonate with people like sci-fi. Novadamus, I agree with that, but the reason I'm saying The Witcher is a weird case is The Witcher had a month of selling better than it ever did in its lifetime after the show came out. The show was a massive hit for Netflix. The show comes out, those numbers go up. That's a really weird bit of, fate coming together. So I think that may prevent this from doing those numbers, but I could be wrong. Alien says, Jaffe, as long as the game is good and the character played by Keanu fits the game, then yes. I don't think you're listening to me. The game, I'm not saying you're wrong, but your verification for why you're right is totally nonsensical. If the game is good and the character played by Keanu fits in the game, then having Keanu in the game will make the game sell better. But if the game is already good and all the characters in the game already fit, the people who care about those things are already going to buy the game. The only way you would buy this game based on Keanu is if you're not a cyber. I don't think there's anybody sitting around going, God, I'm really on the fence about this Cyberpunk. Oh shit, Keanu's in it. I want it. I mean, maybe there's a large percentage. I don't know. Sweetness says when they brought out Keanu last year, it blew up the hype for the game more. John Wick is awesome. People love that. Yeah, again, I'm not communicating well. I'm not denying Keanu Reeves is not beloved. I'm not denying Keanu Reeves is not awesome in this game. I'm not denying he hasn't done a great job shilling for this game. He has. He's awesome. I'm saying, or I'm asking, do you think the people, let's put it this way, the people who are watching the Keanu memes like you're breathtaking, the people who watched him come out on stage, they're into this shit anyway. They hire a guy like this for people who are like not really paying attention. It was a good idea, says Wrath. It gives the game some mainstream appeal. It solidifies the coolness factor among casuals. Fair enough. But do you think a casual is going to get this monster of an RPG home and go, I'm having a good time? That's my question. Mio says Death Stranding flopped with Norman Reedus. Why not Cyberpunk's? Good point. Norman Reedus is no Keanu Reeves, but I understand it. Kappa says I am breathtaking. You goddamn right I'm breathtaking, sir. What I mean, Jaffe, says Alien. Let's calm down. Let's slow your roll, Jaffe, says Alien. He says, look, it's like they need to make the character like you said. The character, even if it didn't have Keanu, is awesome. Yeah, of course. Mario says it's good marketing. Yeah, okay. I would love somebody in the chat to address my concerns. I need my needs met. Meet my needs. Mario, you're elected. You're elected. You're saying this is good marketing. Good marketing sells products, okay? You're telling me that, okay, so we're going to move off this subject really quickly. I'm just very curious. So Death Stranding did flop. It didn't flop like it didn't make a profit, Rob, but it wasn't the mainstream big hit they were planning on. I think it was a flop in that sense. I think it also was a cultural flop in that it's kind of forgotten by most people. So Mario, you're elected, pal. It's good marketing. Good marketing takes people and convinces them to buy a product, right? So are you telling me you think it's a good idea to have a very mainstream trailer, a mainstream actor selling a product that clearly, I mean, if we're basing it off The Witcher, is probably not very mainstream. If you think it is, that's great. I respect your opinion. But everybody's just saying it's great. It's great because you like Keanu and you're already going to play Cyberpunk. I'm already going to play Cyberpunk too, and I like Keanu. I'm in. But we were going to be in anyway. Putting a celebrity in a game kills my hype, says Trey. It began to feel like a desperation and worry the game needs help sometimes. I can see that sometimes. Mario says, I'm telling you it will sell, and that's all they need. Keanu Reeves has a lot of reach. They only care about getting the product to you, not so much in you finishing it. Okay, well, I will agree with you on that. If you're a bunch of bros sitting around watching the NBA Finals and you see this and you see this ad, this ad looks like sci-fi Call of Duty. So you're absolutely right. It will get the game in people's hands. Maybe the better question is, do you think this is setting up people for a disappointment with this game? Because I'm not saying the game's not action. It's first person. They're shooting. But this is an action game in the same way that Knights of the Old Republic was a melee game. Yeah, you could control your character and swing your lightsaber around, but it didn't make a lot of sense sometimes when you're like, I hit that guy. Why didn't he die? It's like, well, see, you have more hit points. You have less hit points, and he has more armor class. And it's like, wait, what? That's all I'm saying. I'm not knocking KOTOR. I'm talking about the mainstream. That's interesting. Itchy says having a celebrity in the game will demolish his immersion. That's a good point, too. But a good actor like Keanu very quickly convinces you. All you have to do is look at Indiana Jones and Han Solo. At least that's from my generation. I can't think of... I guess Chris Pratt's Jurassic, although nobody really knows that character that well, and he's also Star-Lord. But I was always stunned that I never thought Indiana Jones and Harrison Ford, I knew they were the same actor, and Decker and Blade Runner. When you have a good actor, it's the same fucking face, but they feel totally different. Keanu's a really good actor. I think he can pull it off, and he won't break that immersion. Okay, yeah, we all know you're talking about this because I'm in the game too. Yeah, me and Alana Pierce have little cameos in this game. All right, well, let's move on. I don't know. Look, I'm excited. I'm excited for the goddamn game. I did not like The Witcher. I respected it, but it was too slow for me. But this game looks like a lot of fun, and I'm in the headspace for it, and I'm looking forward to it. Rotten drops a super chat, and he knows I appreciate it, or she knows. It's just a raccoon. I don't know what kind of gender the raccoon is. He says, they say I'm not a big fan of using actor likenesses on video games. I've always been a supporter of crafting your characters from scratch. I agree, but that's because you're an artist. You enjoy that process, right? But I'm with you. I have never played a video game before that has had a celebrity that has made the game better. It's only been a little distracting. But I do think in the case of Keanu Reeves, everything I've seen with him in the game looks pretty cool, But yeah, Rotten, thank you so much for that super chat. I appreciate it. Did you ever play Blade Runner PC game back in the day? I did not. How big will his part be in the game, says Chris. I don't know. I have no idea. Phoenix Rising has decided, he says, let's move on. Here's what we're going to move on to. Our good friend Octorok is making us some emotes for the chat for when membership kicks off in the next couple of days or next week, okay? I want to show you some of these. I want to get your feedback. And one of them I think we do need is it doesn't have to be the gong, but something that you guys can spam in the chat. Don't spam it because I guess you can get banned for spamming, but you can put in the chat to let me know when you're fucking bored out of your fucking mind with the topic and you want to move on, because I don't know. I don't fucking know, but we will absolutely move on from that topic, and we're going to get into some other stuff. But let me show you these badges he's made, or these emotes he's made so far, and I want to get your feedback on these things. Let me bring up a couple of them, and you tell me what you think. You tell me what you think, you old so-and-sos. All right, here we go. I'm going to show you a couple of these. This is the first batch. Now, again, not all these read great small, and he's working on that. But the press, fuck you, Phoenix, you piece of shit. The question, God damn this thing. Do any of these stand out that you really fucking like? That's what I'm saying. DW says he's making a gong emote. Cool. Mark Hamill was great in Wing Commander. Well, yeah, he was great, but it's not like it made the game sell. Maybe back then. Okay, am I going to get any fucking feedback on these goddamn things? You like the Gabbin. You like the Diet Coke. Okay, the Diet Coke one's in. That one, people really like that one a lot. That's all I got. I got no feedback from this. What is it, like a fucking, you guys sleeping, you fucking old motherfuckers? You like the Stabby Cap fan? Bottom right, super chill. I hear that one's good. You like all of them, Gabbin and Diet Coke. Okay. All right. The couch with you holding the controller. Okay, cool. I'll show you one more that he just put up today, which I like. And then we got some from Rally too, I'm going to show you guys. Then we're going to move on to some new topics. This is, I like this one. It's the Zoloft one. I'm not sure which one we're going to go with, but he made this one last night or today. And it was, it's me taking the Zoloft. There you go. Well, you need a Twisted Metal emote. I'll show you one if I have it in the chat that Rally had an artist create for us. Let me see if I got that up here. One second. It's back up there. Where'd it go? I don't know where it went to. It done disappeared. Here it is. This is one Rally had made, which is the original Sweet Tooth. That's Needles from back in the day. Then he had this one made, which I like, but I don't think it's going to read very well when it gets really small. So there will absolutely be some Twisted Metal ones in there. Why isn't there a cocaine emote? I mean, it's more real than the others. I am not on cocaine. I'm on Zoloft. Thank you, Trey Trimble. I appreciate that. Trey Trimble says, have a great stream, and he sends us a purple heart. We need a doll face emote. Well, yeah, but we only have so many, and then we got to kind of, I like the paper bag too, but watch what happens when it gets really teeny, right? It's gonna be smaller than that. So we could keep the paper bag, but I don't know if you can keep the text. Holidays are coming soon, and you're growing the hair, says Jason. Someone needs to make a Jaffe Santa. Yeah, a total Jaffe Santa with his Jewish nose. That would be great. I would be I'd be Santa Claus Steen. It would be fantastic. But yeah, I'll dress as Santa maybe for sure. Okay. Shut up, Hogwash, you fuckhead. What are these pictures about? Last American Hero. These are we're going to start memberships on this channel soon. And one of the things that you get as being a member is you get access to emotes and you get access to badges and things for the chat and for comments and things like that. So that's basically what Afrally was working on some, and then we have Octorok working on a whole heap and help is what we're doing. Can you make a Rob the Mod emote? Oh man. Okay, what would that be? I don't like the Zoloft. I feel it suggests pill popping. Fuck you, motherfucker. Every day I take these on the stream. I take them on the stream live because I want to suggest if you are having some mental health challenges, there are options out there for you, pal. Dead Space says, I never came across a bigger motor mouth than you. Are you 75 years old? Is this Joe Biden? Is this Joe Biden on the Malarkey tour? You never came up. Who says motor mouth anymore? Wait, hang on. Now what am I? What am I now? What am I now, Dead Space? Am I Four Eyes now? Am I Poindexter now? What era are you living in, sir? May I be excused to go check on my laundry? Yes, Brian, you may be excused. Do I have kids? I have two amazing, wonderful, phenomenal children. I adore them with all my heart and soul. They are fantastic. Last American Hero says, come on, man. Yeah. Dead Cal says, that's like saying jibberjaw or jabberjaw. We need one that says, will you shut up, man? We need that. Okay. All right, let's move on. I want to talk about this story. And this is then I got some kind of light fun bullshit, but I want to show you, I want to get a little bit into the weeds with game design theory, if you don't mind for a moment, okay? So it's about story and it's about gameplay, and what sent me off is I saw this article today. You may have remembered it from the Xbox Showcase. There's a game coming out called As Dusk Falls, which is it seems very Life is Strange inspired. And it's by I think they're a new team, but they're a team called Interior Night. And their whole agenda, at least with this game, and if you read the article, is they really want to attract people who watch television to video games. It's not dissimilar, at least in meta theory, with what Amy Hennig is doing, I think over is it Skydance or one of those companies? The idea of a lot of people look at, this is the golden age of TV. I think that's fair and accurate. And a lot of people are like, I want my games to create that sense of energy and passion and loyalty from an audience, right? I've seen a lot of designers and developers you saw it going back as far as, was it Alan Wake or Quantum Break, where even the way they tried to talk about their games was like, previously on Alan Wake or whatever. And it's like, dude, you're not a fucking TV series, you're a fucking game. But it was clear there was a lot of television envy, right? And that's not what I'm talking about, but this is another one of those studios that's like, we want to make games for a TV audience. And at first, my initial knee-jerk, and this is a good article, because my initial knee-jerk is kind of like, well, the brain goes to a different place when you're playing a game than when you're watching a show, when you're passive. A lot of times when I hear people talk like this, what it really means is they want to make movies and TV, but they've got a job in video games, and they're shoehorning their passions into the medium that they can work in, okay? It's not always the case, but that's what it seems to me, and oftentimes ends up being the case. Well, in this case, it was really interesting because I liked that the developer was actually speaking to the point that it's like in a game, it's different. They acknowledge this woman, Caroline Marchal, is saying, yeah, when you're playing a game that's meant to be story heavy, you don't want to really get stuck, you don't want tension, blah, 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 blah. And I thought that was wise. I thought that was very observant. I think it shows a team that has spent some time really thinking about this. But it still makes me wonder, and it makes me wonder for a couple of reasons. It's like, ultimately, I am still of the mind, like I'm playing Tsushima right now. I love it. I didn't come to Tsushima because of the story. Like these people are positing story is a fundamental element of attracting people to play a game. I don't think that's true. I'm sorry, but I don't think that's true. I think setting is, I think theme is, I think promise of the things that you get to do is, but no one's coming to Cyberpunk because it's like, oh, it's this story sea of you're in this world, and then you discover this box, and the box is a reflection and a metaphor for the parents that never raised you up. It's none of that. It's like, oh, that looks cool, I want to do that. That's what brings people to games. Whether you're talking about total multiplayer shooters, Wii Ring Fit, or, Ghost of Tsushima. I didn't pick up Ghost of Tsushima because I'm like, oh, I'm really into the story of Jin. The story of Jin and the way they're telling it is a wonderful addition to that game. But that's not why I wanted to play it. I saw the poster of Ghost of Tsushima with that badass samurai standing out in the wheat field with the wind blowing, and I'm like, I want to be that guy. I want to go on adventures as that guy. So I, first off, disagree with the idea that people, at least 99% of people who regularly play games, come to games because of the story, right? But what she's saying is, again, this is in the weeds. If it's kind of dry, I apologize, but this stuff fascinates me. So what she's saying, though, is, yeah, but Jeff, you see, we're trying to get the TV audience. We're trying to get a different audience. And what I would suggest is, whenever, including me, people have tried to straddle the line between sit down and be passive and let a director or an author or a playwright take you on a journey, or here's a controller, play, those things do not mix together well. I'll give you two examples, right? Netflix, if you guys remember, they did Bandersnatch, which when I played Bandersnatch or watched Bandersnatch, which if you don't know what it was an episode of Black Mirror, and it was basically Choose Your Own Adventure. It was so Choose Your Own Adventure that the guys who made Choose Your Own Adventure sued Netflix and said, hey, you're ripping off our shit. I think it's kind of a stupid lawsuit, but there you go. I don't know what happened with it. But Bandersnatch, you're playing this software developer, this game designer, and every couple of minutes you can make choices like, do you want to go left? Do you want to go right? Do you want to program this code or that? Whatever. You know the drill. And it was a nice novelty. I got to one of the endings. I was like, okay, that's kind of cool. And it was cool also that they integrated the choices into the narrative. And then Netflix did one with Kimmy Schmidt. Netflix did one with Man vs. Wild. Netflix did one with some kid shows. I don't have the ratings because Netflix doesn't release ratings. I didn't hear much buzz at all about those. I think it's a novelty. And I think people move on very quickly because when you sit down in front of a TV and you want to be entertained as a television audience, you are in a different headspace. Another good example, Batman is coming out pretty soon with this movie. It's an interactive movie. If you remember Batman Death in the Family, this was the landmark issue where Jason Todd, who was Robin, I think he was the first Robin, or that may have been Dick Grayson, but he was one of the Robins at the time in the 80s, and Joker killed him. But DC Comics ran a contest at the back of the comics for like 7 months and said, call this 1-800-1900 number and vote. Do you want to see Robin live or do you want to see Robin die? And at least, whether they were lying or not, I don't know, but they said the majority of the audience said, we want Robin to die. And lo and behold, they write this wonderful comic, and it's in trade paperback now if you want to read the whole thing, where literally Robin gets bludgeoned to death by a crowbar with the Joker, who's just beating the fuck out of him, right? Well, that's kind of what this is, but it's done with modern technology. So you can watch a Batman cartoon, and you can make all kinds of choices that affect the Joker, Batgirl, Robin, Batman. My experience I'm going to the chat just 1 second. My experience playing these kind of games or these experiences is I can't settle. Now, maybe that's my ADD. I can't settle playing these kind of fucking things. I feel like, shit, a choice is coming any second. It's either you give me all the control or don't give me any of the fucking control. Because if you give me some of the control, I can't sit back and go, okay, I want Batman to investigate the alleyway. I'm going to put my remote down, and now I'm going to totally switch mental gears and get lost in the passive watching mental space. All I'm doing is I go investigate the alley, Batman, and I'm sitting there going, okay, when's my next choice coming? So I don't think this works. I think it is a fool's errand to chase a TV audience. I think it is a fool's errand to chase an audience that doesn't inherently want interactivity. That is what the medium does. It's like going after deaf people and you make rock music. It's like, okay, there's the rhythm, sure they can hear, but if you can't, or they can feel, if you can't hear, you know, you don't, it's not for you. If you don't like interactivity, games aren't for you. That's okay. I don't think there's a meeting of the minds there. Let me go to the chat. Here we go. My eyeballs are about to go over there. Let me bring this on the screen so I can see you guys big and bold. If you said something great that I missed because I wasn't looking at you, now you get my full attention, just like, DiCaprio in the Django motion picture. Frosty says, look, Jaffe, basically it feels like the video game version of Choose Your Own Adventure. Yep, trying to turn passive into active. They always are just a novelty and vapid. I agree. Only game that really pulled me in like that was The Walking Dead with Lee and Clementine. Yeah, Sweetness, but that was different. I would disagree with you on the Telltale games. The Telltale games are games, man. I mean, the choices come fast and furious. You have quick time events. You literally have control of your character moving around the environment. Yeah, there are some cutscenes, but even in the cutscenes, there are going to be choices that have ramifications. I mean, I agree. There are longer patches in those games where you're watching. But it still seems to wear on its sleeve very proudly. It's a game first and foremost. Delroy says, Jaffe, I agree with you 100%. Pull down your pantyhose and let's go to town. What? Jesus Christ, Delroy, you fucking weirdo. No, but I appreciate you agreeing. You and I are same fucking page, baby. I'm going to be the person who wants to go back on a bad decision that I make. Yeah, no, I mean, there is that desire for sure. And you know what I wonder? I mean, I would say so far, I mean, the Black Mirror people are some of, they're out of all the people who have done this, Black Mirror are some of the best linear narrative storytellers. I watched Bandersnatch and I got through it once. Maybe I fucked around with it twice just to see how it worked and I was done. So as good as that story was, I didn't really care to go back and try different options. An interesting one is Detroit Become Human. I give David Cage a lot of shit because I kind of find him arrogant as a personality, which I don't like. And his games don't totally work for me. But I think he's always doing really interesting stuff. And I think Detroit Become Human is that really interesting blend where he took the Choose Your Own Adventure stuff, but it was still a game. You were always in control of your characters. So I didn't feel like I'm just watching and waiting to basically make a choice, if that makes any sense. Until Dawn pulled off the choice making very well, says Urim. Yeah, but that's different. See, I'm not opposed to having choices. I'm playing Wasteland 3 right now. I love there are choices I get to make that totally changes the narrative. But Until Dawn's a game. I'm running from people. I'm playing mini games. I'm investigating, looking for, I forget, like going in that cabin and looking for shit. It's very, very different. Drunken says, it's not a great to stream, but I recommend Lisa the Painful RPG on Steam. It's inspired by Earthbound. You play a broken man in an apocalypse where only men survives. He protects a girl. Does that have anything to do with what we're talking about? Because if it doesn't, and if you've basically written something that has nothing to do with the topic, I need at least one person in the chat to put an emote up about Halloween. I will not continue because of that comment, drunken bastard. Okay, Bacon Magnus says, Jaffe, playing an interactive movie is a game, no matter how you slice and dice it. So what? Playing a leapfrog leap pad game is a game. We're not debating like the law about what constitutes a game. We're talking about what creates a satisfying. Oh, drunken bastard! Shut up. You know I'm playing with you. We're debating Sweetness Gamer. You ban him. Where's Bukaki? You put up a Christmas tree, you motherfucker. It's too early for Christmas. We're debating whether or not, or discussing whether or not, somebody who comes to the table looking for a game experience is ever going to be satisfied with these very limited game experiences, and we're debating whether someone who's like, look, man, I mean, a great example, Black Mirror, one of the greatest episodes of TV I've ever seen was that San Junipero, which if you haven't seen it, you should watch it. It's phenomenal. I'm not going to spoil it. I must have watched that episode 4 times, right? We're debating if people like that who are in the headspace to enjoy something like that are also in the same headspace to go, I want to control stuff. I agree with Otter. Immersion and MGS doesn't mix. No, thank you. Okay. Anyway, there's the topic for that. I just wanted to bring it up. Have you played stuff like Amnesia, Outlast? I loved Layers of Fear, Crawling Among the Stars. One of my favorite horror games. Amnesia, I never finished, but I played it and I liked what I played. I'm looking forward to the sequel. The trailer just came out today. Outlast, I need to play. One of the recent FMV games says violence was the complex. It wasn't the best, but they gave you a lot of choices, and it can go off the rails at points. I want to say I've heard about that. But that was an FMV game with lots of choices, and you enjoyed it. Okay, that's good. We should play. Maybe we'll download that and play it on a future stream. Remind me at 9 p.m. tonight to get the complex game.
Done.
An ADD sufferer's best friend, Siri, right there. Jaffe, I don't think you're in the spirit yet, so I brought Halloween emojis. Thank you, sir. I think you're right, Jaffe says. Alexis, I think this is why most impactful video game stories are often weird-ass experiences like Snake Eater. Rather than movie-fying it, they never forget it's a game. Right. That is one of the reasons I'm adoring Shishida, because it is a game first and foremost. But the story is great. I want a fucking action figure of Jen. That character has endeared himself to me. I put up a video. I literally didn't go to bed till 3 o'clock last night in the morning because I was working on a video about how, not sad, but how melancholy I was that my fucking horse, I'm not giving you spoilers. It was a total bug in the game, that my horse got killed in Ghost Shishida. Well, I'm not sitting there. I haven't watched a 20-minute cutscene about how important the horse is. The horse mattered to me in that game because it had become, via mechanics, a wonderful companion and a valuable companion. And then on top of it, it had the triggering visual language and audio language of an endearing animal that I bring from my own life, love and already, affection to. It wasn't like that game made me sad because my horse died, because I watched like a 30-minute cutscene before the horse died that was directed by, Martin Scorsese. It knows it's a game. It knows how to play to that audience, and it does it brilliantly. Itchy says, is that horse still lying there? We'll check it out before we play the game today. I don't know. Did you like my lovely horse, Dennis? I don't know what that is, sir. Alexis, you're right. Right. The Tsushima horse anecdote shows the power of the medium. That is why, as a designer and as a fan, I get so frustrated, you guys. Alexis is absolutely right. If you haven't watched the video and you like the videos I put out, you should watch it. But the gist of it, though, is he's 100% correct in that the guys and girls over at Sucker Punch, I know they were trying to make an emotional game at times, and they succeeded, they didn't, they did, whatever. But ultimately where they succeeded, and I don't know how intentional it was, is, when that horse died via a bug and another identical horse appeared beside me, and the game's like, all right, we fucked up here, take this horse. But both horses were lying or one horse was lying dead and the other horse was ready to go. I genuinely had a bit, I wasn't like crying. Hello, Xro Signal, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it, sir, or ma'am. I genuinely felt a little kind of melancholy going, I don't want to leave that guy there. We've done all these great adventures together. Well, that's an amazing emotion for interactivity to give you that you're not really going to get elsewhere. Sucker Punch always were the type of dev to make actual games, says Eric. I agree. Samson comes in like a bull in a china shop. He says, what time is Jaffe able to play Squadrons? Whew, that almost gave me an aneurysm. I don't know. I've heard two things, man. I've heard that it unlocks at 4 o'clock Pacific time, which is now. We can check in a second. Or I heard it unlocks at 9 o'clock Pacific time. If it's 9 o'clock, we're doing Earth Defense Force 5, and then later tonight, I'll stay up late and do a late night stream of Squadrons. Because interactivity, says Delroy, can be a turnoff for some people, can video games ever go mainstream? Absolutely, but they won't go mainstream, in my opinion, through narrative-based single-player story games. Those, and I say this as a proud, go to my, cremation, wherever the dust goes, baggy, dyed-in-the-wool geek and love it, and I never not want to be a geek, okay? But those are geek games. Those are games for people who like to go on these adventures and they like to pretend they're somewhere else. I'm not a moron. When I'm riding my horse through Tsushima, I'm like, oh, I feel like I'm living here. I love that shit, you know? But no, games are mainstream, but they are games. That's why the Nintendo games are always huge. That's why Fortnite is huge. That's why Minecraft is huge. Call of Duty multiplayer is huge. Madden is huge. Guitar Hero is huge. Wii Fit Ring is huge. Games are mainstream because when people are ready to come to an interactive experience, they want an interactive experience. When people are ready to come to a movie or a story or a book, they go to those things. This merge is so seductive because it looks like those things should play together. It's almost like if you've ever been in a relationship and you're like, why don't we work? It's like everything on paper makes sense that we would work together, and yet we really can't make this relationship work. That is the marriage between linear storytelling technique and interactivity. It seems because games have gotten so visually cinematic that everything else about cinema should be able to be grafted onto the interactive experience. And I think all you get is, at worst, something that looks very desperate, and at best you get something that isn't distracting and doesn't get in the way of the game. So that's what I would say. Jaffe's running off at the mouth again. What? You know, I mean, what would you like me to do, sir? I'm happy for you to run off at the mouth, but you never call in on the Discord. The Discord's wide open. The Discord's wide open. Okay, so this is interesting. We're going to get off this topic, but Samson says Last of Us 2 and its story and gameplay are amazing. I'm not suggesting to you that they're not for a lot of people. But the question was, from Delroy, I think, is that why they won't be mainstream? Last of Us 1 or 2 as products will never get the same number of people playing them or that kind of product as an Avengers movie. It will never get the same number of people that will watch an episode of, you know, a big hit show like Walking Dead or Game of Thrones. I mean, I don't know what the numbers are, but I don't think that many people, because I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm saying your brain that likes to merge those things together, you are in the minority, is all I'm saying. I don't even agree with that, Alexis. Alexis says, in my opinion, the biggest accessibility barrier... Well, accessibility barrier is 3D controls. You're right. But I don't think that's the barrier to getting mainstream appeal. Your dad played Pac-Man as a kid, but Pac-Man's not a game that's promising you a story. Pac-Man is a game that's a game. So you go into an arcade and you're like, oh, I'm in the mood to play a game. Jaffe, do you have any idea if people from Naughty Dog watch your stream? I have no idea. I know people from Naughty Dog follow me, so the people from Naughty Dog who follow me are probably aware of my stream. And I'd like to think that they hear what I say and they, don't take offense, because I'm always going out of my way, as I should, to make it clear they're one of the best fucking developers in the business. I just don't particularly like the brand of games they've been making the last 6-7 years. Games need better writers to be taken seriously as artful narratives. I don't agree with you, Crawling. I don't agree with you at all. I'm not, look, the better writer, it can't hurt. I think Tsushima benefits from being a really well-written game, a really well-voice-acted game, a really well-performed game. It's better than not having that, absolutely. But I don't think Ghost of Tsushima is going to be taken seriously as an art form, except by people who love the art of games. If gameplay is good, I don't care about story. I'm with you. So you're saying something like, this is Hal saying, The Last of Us 1 and 2 is a dramatic comedy movie, and Fortnite is like Avengers. No, it's kind of, but I wouldn't, because dramatic comedy movies still do really well and pack people in. I mean, if you look at, I'm trying to think of what's the last big hit comedy in theaters? I don't even know, but let's just take, a real big hit comedy. That's like, Borat 2 is probably going to get more people watching it than people who purchased The Last of Us 2, is all I'm saying. Okay, let's move on, shall we? Should we move on? Are we ready to change topics? I'm going to change topics, fellas. I'm excited for Borat. Very nice. I am too. Yeah, Knives Out. Knives Out's a great fucking movie. If you would have made Knives Out interactive, it wouldn't have done near as well. Most people know. It's like, look, you know what Knives Out is? You know what the interactive version of Knives Out is? It's called the Curse of the Obra Dinn. One of the very best games released in 2000, I think it was 18. one of the best games, top 100 ever made. It's brilliant. And you basically are the Daniel Craig character. The number of people that want to actually be Daniel Craig, literally, and what it means to be Daniel Craig, versus live vicariously through Daniel Craig, who's actually doing the work. I think people want to be vicariously Daniel Craig, but let Daniel Craig solve the mystery. I don't think you really want to solve the mystery because that shit's hard. Did I see South Park Pandemic, Drunken Bastard? No, I'm very excited to watch it. It's on HBO Max now. I will watch it this weekend. At some point, I will be like, oh, I could just read a book and start skipping everything to get to the gameplay. I think that's true. Borat should throw Jaffe down the well. You know what, Hogwash? I hate you, Hogwash. You know what, Octorok? If you're still watching, we got to come up with a great fuck you. We got to come up with an emote just so people can tell Hogwash to go fuck himself. I don't know what it's going to look like. I don't know what it's going to be able to clear the standards of YouTube, but we got to come up with that shit. Phoenix, it's not on HBO Max yet. It comes on HBO Max 24 hours after it airs. In fact, no, I'm going to play Bloodborne. I'm going to give it one more chance. I'm not going to play it on stream though. I want to check real quick. Let's look together, shall we? Let's look at HBO Max and then we're going to change topics. HBO Max, I want to see if it's on it yet. I got to turn off those little beeps on the Discord. I'm sorry. Are those annoying you guys? Why am I even getting those? People are talking. Is it in the links? Let me get rid of that. All right, here we go. Yeah, there it is. South Park. Oh, new special available tonight. Okay, so you'll be able to watch it tonight. Boop. There you go. Okay. Oh my God. Fucking beeps. Fuck off. LA Noire has problems, but it's relatively older. Wait, what? Okay. Okay, so are you guys getting annoyed at those little beeps from Discord? Should I take the time to figure out how to turn those off, or we want to move on? What do you guys think? It's already free on Twitter. Yeah, you know, I want to watch it on the big screen. I guess I could still watch Twitter on the big screen. Oh, okay. No, should I turn off the beeps? I don't even know how. I'll figure it out on the next stream if it's not driving people bad shit. Okay. Let me close that. Let me close that. Let's do. You know, I want to show you something. I want to share. Oh. Let's check if the game is out, shall we? Let's check if Star Wars is out, shall we? Hang on a second. Steam. Play. Hang on. It says it's not ready yet. It should have been out by 4. I don't know what to tell you guys. Okay. Violent City. Do you know how to turn them all off? All the beeps? This is random, says Stefan. I'm editing a film about a skate shop in Tokyo. The shop has tons of swastikas. In Japan, the swastika has a different meaning. Is it dangerous? No, it's not dangerous. I think it's a question of does it get addressed? I think if you're making a movie that's going to be released in the West and people don't know that the swastika was originally a Buddhist symbol, and you in the film doesn't point that out to people, then I think that is going to be a bit of a immersion breaker for people watching your movie. But I think if you explain it away, you know, sure. All right, I'll turn them off next stream. Okay, I want to show you guys a trailer I saw. I thought this was just the coolest, craziest fucking thing. Here we go. This is called Frank and Zed. It premieres next week at a film festival. And then I would like to hope that it will come to video on demand very quickly. It is so cool. I'm going to turn off my mic. I'm going to let us all enjoy the show. Here we go. Thank you, John Saunders. John Saunders says, hey, Jaffe, I just subscribed to your channel. Did you? I didn't get a little ping. Why didn't I get a ping? Well, thank you, John. I appreciate it. He says, what does he say? Where'd he go? He says, great content. Keep up the good work. Thank you, John. We will try. I appreciate it, pal. This is Frank and Zed, the official teaser trailer. Here we go. I'm shutting off my mic right now.
Nice and sharp. Nice and sharp.
All we know is a lie. And the truth has been paid for in blood.
We're all gonna die!
You goddamn right. That is basically, in essence, it is the Muppets. It's not claymation. These are all puppets. It is Sesame Street. It is the Muppets, but it is done absolutely, totally straight. It's played for seriousness. It's not played for laughs. It is gory as fuck, apparently. It is like a slasher movie, basically. So this is Frank and Zed, and that is coming out pretty soon. I wanted to share that. I am very excited to see that motion picture. It looks pretty good. Here's some news in the gaming world. I don't know why in the fuck you would want this, but here you go. Frosty says, I think this would have been cool, but the puppets are distracting. I think the puppets, let's put it this way. If you didn't have the puppets, though, Frosty, I think people wouldn't be interested. Then it would just be like a generic movie. To me, what makes it interesting is they're trying to juxtapose this very usual childlike way of telling a story with incredible violence. I'd like to see that blend. Dennis says, I sent you a tweet, a song to help you remember the original Nobu. Ah, did you? Fuck it, we're singing it. We got a tweet. Where did you send it? Hang on. Where did you send it to? I don't got it. At David Scott Jaffe. Who's your name on the Twitter? Who's your name on the Twitter, Sir Dennis Kelly? Because I didn't see it. Bacon says, I want to go see the new 007 in theaters. I don't care about COVID. Well, yeah, it's fine with me, but, be careful, man. I mean, I'm telling you something. You had a bunch of big fucking Hollywood people just today, I think, asking the government, saying, look, we need you to send us some fucking money to keep us in business. We want you to take some of that money from the small business relief. James Cameron signed it. Apatow signed it. Christopher Nolan, Jordan Peele, Wes Anderson, Ang Lee, Clint Eastwood, Greta Gerwig. All of them signed this and said, we need some fucking help. The theory is, or the worry is, this is going to put an end to movies. Movies were already kind of struggling. They were big hits, but the video on demand has taken a huge bite out of motion pictures going to the theater. And this has made it almost potentially kind of a death blow. It will be interesting to see if they survive this. And if they don't, do they come back? Like, will movie theaters just kind of be one of those things that in 20 years, 10 years, we look back and say, oh, that was fun. Remember those? Or is it kind of one of those things that is, will never go away? I mean, I think there will always be a desire for getting together with people and being entertained. But when that option becomes so much easier and less expensive at home, historically, if the movies don't innovate in a way, it's kind of like the arcades. It's like once you could play arcade games at home that were just as good, if not better, the arcades fucking died, man. Maybe don't spend hundreds of millions of dollars on movies, says Hogwash. Yeah, but they're already doing that at home, though. I mean, that's why you're seeing Borat show up on Amazon Prime instead of opening in a movie theater, as well as COVID. But a lot of movies these days that used to be able to go into theaters that were $40 million, $50 million films no longer can really make their money back that way. The audience for those movies are at home, and it's cheaper not to spend all the money in marketing and prints and advertising. Bacon says this COVID stuff has stopped stuff since February. This really shows how celebrities are not as rich and well off. I don't think that's true. Well, first off, I don't think it's sad, but I think they're totally well off. James Cameron and Clint Eastwood aren't signing this letter from the government saying, I need to pay my rent. They're signing it basically saying our business that employs tens of thousands of people is very much in danger of collapsing, because if there's no theaters, a lot of these movies aren't going to get made. We're going to have to make other kinds of movies for, local, for like homes and stuff. I saw that Afro Rally says some laws passed that allow movie theaters to be wholly owned by companies. So yeah, it's like back in the day. So Paramount can have their own theater. So Paramount suddenly is making money from the ticket sales 100% and the concessions and all that shit. Sweetness says, I like movies, but Hollywood needs a good collapse. They need something. I mean, I love Hollywood movies. I love big budget movies, but they have absolutely, with the exception of a few, gotten worse. And that's not like, I'm an old guy. They've gotten worse. They've gotten worse because we've lost a lot of the executives that really were movie lovers first and businessmen second. Now it's all just these, suits that come in, and it's all about, what's going to play in China and what's going to play all over the world, and let's dumb it down so it can play all over the world where language isn't a barrier, and suddenly you get less interesting stuff. I did see the debate. I thought it was very entertaining and horrific. They could make their money if they make it available to rent, Violent City says. I don't know if that's true. I mean, they're starting to collect the data. Mulan did that, and Trolls World Tour did that. Bill and Ted's did that. A number of horror movies over the summer did that. It absolutely, they have the data to know. Disney knows. They have to have a theory that says, look, if we put out Black Widow on Disney Plus and sell it for $40 for the first 3 months, and then rent it for or then rent it for $20 and then rent it for free for people who have Disney Plus, they have to have run the numbers and said that's not going to get us anywhere near the money we need to break even. I could be wrong, but why else wouldn't they do it? Spielberg's movie just got pushed back by Warner Brothers today. There's nothing's coming out this Christmas at all. Hogwash says if movies cost less to make, they can take more risks. That's what they're doing on Amazon. This is why I don't understand. Why do gamers get it for movies and not games? What Hogwash just wrote succinctly expresses my view on subscription services. If movies cost less to make, they can take more risk. Right. Like Amazon is. Like Netflix is. Like Hulu is. Like, what's the horror one? Shudder is. Games can cost less to make too. Put them on the subscription services, take more chances. Bacon says, dude, you got celebrities starting OnlyFans, celebrities doing commentaries, doing Twitch. This shows they're desperate. Bacon, come on now. You're terrible at that. Don't. That shows they're desperate for cash. Does it? Or does it show that these celebrities are basically media whores and attention whores, and they can't work right now, and they're doing whatever they can to stay in the public eye and stay relevant? Or they enjoy entertaining people, so they're doing whatever they can to stay relevant and do what they love. The idea that means they're desperate for cash, that's a ridiculous concept. You think you think Steven Spielberg and Josh Brolin, who did the Goonies interview recently with Josh Gad, are desperate for cash? That's ridiculous. It's a ridiculous concept, Bacon. Come on, Delta Gamer, let's go. Look at this bullshit. Atari VCS backer units are on the way. So I saw this today, and they're like, look, here's the factory. This is the real deal. We know you guys have been doubting this for a while. We're actually putting the Atari VCS on the market. It's going to be great, fellas. It's going to be fantastic. Because a lot of people were questioning. A lot of people were wondering if this thing's actually going to come out or not. And that's great to see. These things are starting to ship out. Here they are up on their pallets, going out to be shipped out. And I'm like, oh, wow. I thought, Tallarico had to push the Intellivision Amico until 2021 because of COVID. And I'm like, oh, this thing's coming out. So I'm like, well, what is this? Maybe I should get one of these fucking things, Hello, Hyphen. this is stupid. This is anywhere from $250 to $400. Why in the fuck? It doesn't do anything. It's basically you get a bunch of Atari games that you can get on fucking Steam or anything else right now. And then you basically, it's like it like streams Netflix and Disney Plus and all that shit. And then you can basically stream your PC games to it. It's like, why the fuck would I want this? I mean, it's a nice nostalgia piece a little bit, but just go buy one of those like Atari flashbacks that actually looks like the old Atari. Well, it's not even an emulator in a box. Terra Nova, if it was an emulator in a box, you could at least go, okay, it's not that expensive. You know, it's $40. You get every single Atari arcade game ever. And if you pay for the $60 version, you get all the home games. It's kind of a fun nostalgia thing, blah, blah, blah. But this isn't that. That comes with it. And then you can also play a lot of other, I guess, modern games on this. Magic Circle says, I don't think it's a long-term business plan. It's a quick money-making scheme. Sure. If it was $60, this fucker's $250 to $400. What they're basically saying is you want this over an Xbox S. You want this over a new Switch. You want this over the vast majority of what you will pay for a PS5. It doesn't make any sense. Hello, Wolfblood. How are you? And why are you crying? Look at Wolfblood, everybody. He's all sad. He's all sad in the chat, and then he's got little hands that I think are waving. Or are you praying? What's happening, sir? Why are you so sad? Talk to me. Talk to me, Goose. I have lived long enough to... Oh, wow. That's cool. Sweet Tooth is on... Oh, look at that. Sweet Tooth is on... this is from Zimb. Is on... the what's this goddamn game called? The Team Fortress 2. That's pretty cool. Oh, that's great. He's got the baggy pants. Look at that shit. He's crying because he saw your bald spot. Oh, you can go fuck yourself. Here is the poem. My lovely... Okay, wait. My lovely horse. Is this you who said you wrote a story about my lovely horse? But this doesn't look like something you made overnight. I don't want to click that if it's going to get me copyright. What the fuck? What the fuck is that shit? Blake, you need a new Twisted Metal game? Don't ask me, baby. Ask Sony. They own the rights. If I own the rights, we'd be making one. We'd be figuring it out. All right, let's see what we're going to play now. We'll chat a little bit more about whatever you guys want to talk about, and then we're going to go to do some gameplay. Am I excited for 2077? You know, I've said this before. I didn't love The Witcher. I respected The Witcher. I absolutely love the theme of Cyberpunk. I love what I've seen. But to me, if it feels like The Witcher, which is too slow for me, I'm not excited. So I'm going to kind of wait and see what the reviews are and what the feedback is. Okay. When is the Sweet Tooth getting announced for Smash Bros? Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I want to show you this real quick. Hang on. First off, let's see if because Joe is saying that his Star Wars is not going to unlock for him until later tonight. So it may be that it's like, yeah, no, you got to wait. So we'll play. I got some demos, but we'll jump into Earth Defense Force 5. But hang on a second. Let's see. Oh, no. Not yet available. Not yet available. Did I see the new God of War teaser? Yeah, the one that was out a couple weeks ago, I did. It's 3 hours out. Okay, Okay, so if you're here to see Star Wars, I will be doing Star Wars this evening when it comes out, 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock California time, 8 o'clock, whatever the fuck it is. In the meantime, though, we will be playing instead. Hang on, I'm getting it pulled up. We're going to turn that on. Oh, there's Onimusha. We're not Onimusha. What the fuck's it called? You know what it's called. You know what it's called. Instead, we will be playing Earth Defense Force 5. I feel streaming services did a lot for TV shows. They haven't done anything for movies. Okay. I'm only ignoring you because it's like, I mean, what's the difference? At that point, what's the difference? Movies are only movies because they have a definitive 90-minute to usually 120-minute runtime. Whether it is a video game, whether it's a TV series or a movie becomes irrelevant. Like we watched the last episode of The Good Place last night, the final episode of the whole series. And the series usually was like 24 minutes and the finale was 53 minutes. When you're streaming, it doesn't matter anymore. A few rounds of Tekken is next for you, Mutmo. Gotcha. Okay. All right. So let's bring up EDF, and then we're going to take a small break, and then we will. Okay, let me close Steam. We will get to play. Now, I have never played Earth Defense Force. I hear it's fantastic. I hear it's the shite. You're playing Tsushima right now. Oh, it's so great. Don't you love it, Hogwash? Delroy, would I still like to make a movie? Not really. You know what? We'll do some pure chatting. Let me just get this game open real quick, and then let's chat, pals. And then we'll take a break, and then we'll play. Let me just get this set up. Capture card. I got to tell you guys, I'm loving this Elgato capture card. It is fantastic. There's a game on Steam I want to gift to you. What is it, Rob? What's the name of it? Okay, hang on. Okay, I'm going to close this. We're going to open Earth Defense Force. Why are there so many foxes? Chase the fucking foxes, man. The foxes will take you to places that you can pray at shrines that will give you charms for your sword. Yeah, Elgato is great, man. It's been so easy and such a pleasure to use. The biggest problem with Elgato is when you make videos, Premiere doesn't read the file format, and so I keep having to upload them to YouTube and then download them. It's kind of a pain in the ass. Why is there so many? I mean, you can ignore them, but if you don't ignore them and you go chasing them, and there's also follow the golden bird, man. That's how you, up your character a little bit. Okay. All right, I just want to turn the volume down. One sec. I know it's loud. Hang on. Quickie by Pepe. Sorry, pal. You're able to drag the files into Premiere, hyphen? Really? Okay, let's see. I want...
Select the number of players.
I want options, though. Don't play a cutscene. Don't start the game yet. That's okay. I'll just... You know what I hope Sony does? I hope they come up with better music. This music is always so fucking melancholy, man. Game settings. Okay, we'll leave it there when we take a break, but let's chat for a few minutes first. Bacon says we rarely agree on topics and always have different perspectives. Yeah. Well, I'm smart and you're not. Oh my God. Jeffy, did you just say that to Delta Gamer? I think I did. I hate when games have their logos sound super loud and the rest of the game is quiet. Yeah, mixing's a problem with some games for some reason. No, we're going to have a break. I'm getting it all set up. Yeah, I have to download PS4 themes, MFFM. I gotcha. My current job is in jeopardy, says Dane. I am looking at alternatives for the future. How hard is it to get a job as a game tester? Oh, right, because Dane works at the goddamn motion picture house. Yeah, I don't mean to make light of that, Dane. I know that's your living, man. I apologize. Shut up, Wrath. Wrath, look, stop bullying Bacon. Fuck you. Fuck you. I'm not bullying Bacon. The guy consistently is contrarian. He's consistently contrarian. So I push back. I'm like Donald Trump at the debates. Don't fuck with me. Everybody loves me because I'm Donald Trump. Anyway, so Dane, I don't know anymore. I think, I mean, it is absolutely a much bigger in-demand job than it was when I started. But there are also a lot more jobs, both directly for publishers and developers, as well as there's a number of contractors that hire QA people. I can absolutely tell you that I have probably on 3 occasions hired people out of QA who have gone into actual development work. And they've been fantastic. So if you do want to work in games and you want to use it as a stepping stone, it's a great stepping stone. Absolutely, it's a great entry level into that industry for sure. Hyphen says it's cool seeing you stream all the time. How long you been doing it? I've been doing it for a little over 2 years, man, on and off, but mostly regularly. What do you mean, Drunken Bastard? Drunken Bastard says, Jaffe, did you have an off day today? Nope. Pretty good day. A little tired. Because, again, I was up till 3 editing that video, so I didn't get as much sleep. But, yeah. Why? Why do you ask? Hello, Thakor. Stefan says, I tried and failed to get a game tester job at Rockstar North, but I wouldn't have gone to Japan if I'd gotten the job. Yeah, and there's a lot of companies out there. I wonder if more people are doing more and more remote testing now as well, like work from home testing. Hyphen says, I never watch anyone, but I stream all the time. I dig this, though. Thank you, sir. I don't watch a lot of streamers either. I don't like most streams. I don't know why I don't, but I've tried to watch streamers before, and they just don't really interest me. Some of them I like the humans behind it, but I don't feel like I'd rather do something else, man. Jaffe, you should have been playing Crash 4. Crash 4 is not out yet. My friend is going to send me a code for it, though. JVPS, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that, sir. Okay, Hyphen, I need some education. Hyphen says it's so boring most of the time, LOL. I'm not fishing for compliments at all. I'm fishing to improve my stream. I always want it to be a better place for people to come hang out. Why do you watch this one, though? Is this one not boring most of the time? And if it's not, please tell me why, because I'd like to know what we're doing right here. Jaffe says, Blake, I just want to say I'm 15 and you were the person that made me have the best childhood because my first game was God of War 1 and Twisted Metal Black. Thank you. Well, a lot of us made those games, Blake, but I appreciate it on behalf of all of us. I'd like to assume you were probably a little bit too young to play both those games, but I'm glad you played them. I'm glad you enjoyed them. And beyond all that, I'm glad you are here. Good, sir. It's good to see you, sir. Jaffe, why'd you get EDF 4. I got EDF 5, John Johnson. I'm playing EDF 5. Guy Fawkes says, Jaffe, I subscribed recently, and while I don't agree with all your takes, I love the insight you give on the topics. We'll be watching you for content more closely. Cheers. Guy Fawkes, you old knucklehead. You old jibberjaw. I don't know. I'm tired, Guy Fawkes. Thanks, man. I appreciate that very, very much, man. Bacon Magma says, this stream is great. I agree, it's great. You're my best friend, Bacon Magma. I want to know why Drunken Bastard, was that his name? Is like, Jaffe, did you have a bad day today or something? Why'd you ask me that? Do I come off as cranky today, like more than usual? I'm just having fun. He says, did I have an off day today? Jaffe, I showed my girlfriend your video of your horse and she found it sweet. She's a fan. I am sweet. The ladies like me and the men want to be me. I appreciate that. I enjoyed making that video. I did not boot up EDF 4.1, or if I did, Mr. Rob says I'm in. Okay, Mr. Rob. Okay, let's be clear. Mr. Rob says I'm insulting everybody. Listen to me. This reminds me. I've told this story. I won't tell the whole story, but it reminds me of. When I was a tester at Sony, and a dad wrote us a letter, or I think he called, and he was pissed off that the game Sewer Shark, which we published, was yelling at his kid. And he was just like, my kid is totally upset, and he's totally shamed. He loves video games, and he played Sewer Shark, and Sewer Shark got mad at him. And we're like, dude, it's not real. It's just like a game. And so when you say I'm insulting everybody, I'm just playing with you guys. Look, here's how you'll know I'm really mad at you. I'll literally either have a conversation with you and say, Jesus Christ, man, that's really not cool that you're saying that about trans people, Jewish people, black people, hell, white people, whatever. We'll have a real conversation, and or I'll ban the fuck out of you and tell you to get the fuck out of here. I'm just fucking it's like you tease. What is the sexist thing they say? You tease the girls you love. Well, I tease the people in chat I love. That's not true. We're just fine. We're just having fun, you fucking moron. Now listen, the people who think Jaffe is rude, says Wrath, should see some of the stuff he was saying 2 years ago. I've simmered down. I played, says Blake, God of War when I was 6. It's my dad's favorite game. Oh, that's nice, man. You guys played it together? That's pretty cool if that's the case. I love that, man. My co-student from my game degree course got the job testing at Rockstar, says Stefan. He's a senior environment artist. That's exactly right. Exactly right. Squadrons Box's Best is not launching at the moment. My understanding is I had seen two things. I had seen something written on the internet on it might have been GameSpot that said, when does it unlock? And it said it would unlock now at 4 o'clock California time. It looks like that's not the case. It looks like it's going to be unlocking for us a little bit later. So we'll be playing that tonight. But somebody's telling me I got Earth Defense Force 4.1. I mean, I may have. Let's take a look. I'm curious about that. If you go to PlayStation, which is where I downloaded it, it says, oh shit, it does say 4.1. Okay. I thought it was 5. Well, is 4.1 good or should I get 5? Yeah, I thought it was. Oh shit, why is this chat all fucked up? Hang on a minute. Let me fix this chat, you guys. Well, which one should I play? I'll get whichever one you guys want. Don't worry. Okay, so... Okay. All right, so it's okay to play 4. 4 is really fun. I mean, I've never played any of these, so I'm assuming that if I like this one, go get the other one. If this one's good. Sounds like it's pretty good. Violent says it's the same. Split Second is great. It's a really fucking fun game. I was playing that. I downloaded Split Second on PlayStation Now just because I wanted to see what the streaming was like on a really fast game. This game plays great on streaming. I mean, again, if you're a competitive gamer, okay, perhaps not, but it plays pretty fucking good when you're streaming. I was like, I'm having a great time. I get it, it's not for everybody, but not too shabby, man. All right, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take a small break. Let me get the game back up so you don't have to listen to the sound. No, wrong game. No, wrong game. No, cancel. Okay, we're gonna take a very small break. I agree. That music makes me sleepy, man. Okay. Okay. We're taking a break. I'm going to come back in 6 minutes, and we're going to play Earth Defense Force. And then later tonight, I'll kill this stream. A few hours after, I will be back, and we will play some Star Wars. Yeah, I should delete the Avengers beta. That's true. Okay. So here we go. Here we go. I'll see you guys on the other side of this small break. Thanks, everybody. Mio, ask me that question after we get back about censoring Twisted Metal. I'll give you some insight on that. I apologize for being a couple seconds late. Boogie was at my door. I just showed my gun. As for Twisted Metal being censored, that was really nothing we could do about it, man. That was Mio's question. That was all really about Europe. Europe doesn't even have. It's not even a law thing. It's a law thing in Europe. It's not like Sony Europe said. you know, hey, we are offended by this. We think our audience will be offended by this. They actually have in their territories, or a number of them, laws that say, show us what you want to put out. And if it is problematic, according to our ratings board, you legally can't release it. So we had to make changes to Twisted Metal Black and God of War for that reason. So I mean, there was no, you know, what are you going to do? You can't fucking change that shit. So that's what that was about. Okay. I have heard for a long time, I have been very much recommended Earth Defense Force. People are like, Jaffe, you'll really like this game. And I watched the one thing I saw from Tokyo Game Show last week that I thought was a lot of fun was Earth Defense Force 6. And I was just like, what the fuck am I looking at? It's batshit crazy. So I did some research. I'm like, oh shit, I got to play one of these on stream. So we are going to play, hello, super cool. We are going to play Earth Defense Force. I thought it was 5. It's not 5. It's Earth Defense Force 4.1 because that's what I downloaded by accident. But people say it's still really good. It's worth playing. So let's load the puppy up. There we go. Let's bring up some audio. Help me with the mix, fellas. I want to make sure I'm not bleeding your earballs. But hang on a second. Let's get the sound back in. Okay, I got to do a couple of quick adjustments here. And bring up the capture card. The nice thing about this capture card is I can bring the chat in, so I don't have to keep looking over at it. One second. Okay, hang on. Oops. Oh, I'm a moron. Where did everything go? Windows is so weird. Windows just closed everything. Don't do that, Windows. Fucking weirdo. Okay. Sorry, guys. Almost there. Almost there. Okay, we're set to go. Okay, let's get the sound going. Okay, how is the mix between me and the sound? Can you hear the game? And can you hear me? Test, test, test. I want to sing a song. I'll sing a song based on the chat. Keep in mind that this is a remastered PS3 game, so it will seem dated. I just told the guys who made the Sweet Tooth Cosmetics about Jaffe seeing them. 13 is good. How is it, fellas? Can you hear me? Can you hear the game? Perfect mix, says Affarali. Any other perfects or bads? Sing ABBA. My. In Waterloo, Napoleon, what did surrender? There you go. Okay, it's good. You want me to serenade you? Okay. Okay. Okay, I have no idea what I'm doing. Let's just jump in.
Select a mission.
Emergency dispatch. We have reports of giant insect sightings. Probably a prank, but better safe. Let's go see, pals. Let's go see.
Select a difficulty.
I'm gonna go.
Trying higher difficulties can reward you with better weapons.
I will do normal.
Deploying.
Oh, can I change classes afterwards, Red Soldier? He says he likes the wing diver class because you can fly.
This is a special news flash. We are broadcasting to you live from the scene. What in the world? Wait! People are being attacked by giant insects!
Nice.
Thought to have been
Nice.
exterminated 7 years ago, the insects actually survived.
It's not a prank. That's right. This is scary. Let's turn off the light so it gets really scary. Not everyone can drive. Air Raiders and Rangers are the only ones who can drive. These two soldier classes can ride in either the pilot's seat or the gunner's seat. Okay.
Storm Teeth, come with me.
Don't stop! Hurry!
Let's go. Yes, sir.
It's a mistake, right?
It has to be. The giant insects were supposed to be exterminated 7 years ago.
That's reload.
Insects! It's huge! The citizens are being attacked! Fire! Save them! Don't come this way! It's your enemy! Give them all a walk-up! Yes, sir! What's going on? Where are their giant insects? Let me
This is the best. Hey, hey! This is awesome. How is this game not the biggest hit in the world? Oh, that's great. I wish there was a run though. Is there a dash? Oh. Fuck you, lady. I'm killing bugs here. Oh, look at him fucking the bill. Oh! Oh! Okay. Now, is this like Dynasty Warriors and what the fuck? And then I just go places and do missions, or what am I doing? Like, I see my radar, but I don't know what I'm supposed. Oh, sorry, dude. There's a roll. Okay. That's that. That's that. That's that. That's jump. If there's a roll, I don't have it. Maybe this character... Oh! Oh, shit! Maybe this character doesn't have it. I love this game. Just keep shooting. Okay. Jump, fucker. Jump. Oh, wait, what? Oh, it's context... It's context sensitive.
What did you say? That's impossible.
It's not impossible. But yeah, but where do I go? Do I go after all the red things? What are the white things? Can I go up in the building? Probably not. Everyone's left me alone. Oh, I want to run faster. That's my one complaint. Oh, okay, that's for multiplayer.
Yes, sir! The next battle. Feel an enemy. Yes, sir! Hamilton, we haven't seen giant insects in 7 years. Let me out of the... Why now? Let me out!
Oh, nice.
I thought the giant insects were all destroyed. The last one was supposed to have been killed in Arizona. Some must have survived, hiding out for 7 years. This is the kind of day we live for.
So this is a big hit in Japan? Isn't that interesting? I wonder why. I mean, I get why it's not a big hit over here. I fucking love it, but... I mean, I know Japanese love their monsters, so...
Alright, we got tanks!
Well, this is the best game ever. Sorry, pal. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Shit, everything blows up? No, I don't think so.
Should I take out next?
Okay, go to the red. Okay.
The next battle is going to be violent too. Yeah, sure.
Oh, look at that! Look at that! We all need is a Macho Man Randy Savage mod. That's right. Oh, come on, Ant. Come on, fucker. Where you going? Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, there's dudes flying? What am I doing?
Ain't nobody getting past these babies.
How did that come down? I want to do that. I want to blow up a building. Oh, nice! I did it! Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
7 years after the last nest was taken out.
The game probably cost less than $3 million to make. It might. That's great.
Extermination was a lie.
So, Kaiden says America only cares about soap opera melodrama and gory realistic graphics. In Japan, says Kaiden, it's all haha fun giant monster game go. Yeah, it's true. Maybe I'd fit in better in Japan. Are there other giant insects like spiders and wasps? I think there are. At least I know in the new one they showed giant bees and tarantulas. Pick up the red and yellow drops for weapon armors. Okay. Let's change weapons. How effective are my guns against ants? There's giant robots in this game? There's giant robots in this fucking game? And Godzilla? Fuck you. Fuck you. Are there really? This is the greatest game ever. Sorry, Neil Druckmann. You've been replaced by whoever made this. Oh, don't write me. Don't be mad. Don't. There's UFOs in this game. Sorry, Cory Barlog. You've been replaced. God damn, what are they shooting at over there? Let's go.
Keep the giant creatures away from the tanks.
Oh, look at them all. You're glad I'm getting it immediately. Anybody who's been 10 years old will get this immediately. This is brilliant. Oh my goodness gracious. That is, you know what, man? That's fantastic stuff. Oh my God. Oh my greatness. Oh my God. Oh, okay, come on, let's focus now. We can, oh my God. Where am I? I don't know where I'm at. Oh shit. What do I do? Jesus. Okay, I need some health. Oh my God. Okay, things just got real. Oh shit. Now I'm running out of, this is like Ghost of Tsushima. I have to sidestep. Oh my God. I need some health. Oh wow. I wish that was blood though. That's the one, oh, I'm dead. That's the one thing I don't like. I wish that explosion was like, you know, blood. Okay, I'm going back. Let's go. Let's go. I wasn't playing carefully. Now I gotta play carefully. What's retreat mean? Okay, use the machine gun. Right. Okay, all right. Retreat just means quit. Okay. All right, we can do this. We can do this.
Storm team, come with me.
Oh, I should change characters. Okay, next guy I'll change characters. Because they have different abilities. Okay. Super cool they made this for me. I mean, I'm telling you something. This is fantastic.
It's huge. The citizens are being attacked. Fire! Save them! What's going on?
It would be cool if pieces of enemies ragdolled in the air. Well, they do in the new one. That's what I was watching with Earth Defense Force 6, where the enemies actually do have the pieces ragdoll. And you can take cover behind the pieces that have fallen off. The white box that says Alexis are health, and the red is permanent armor. Oh, but it kicks in after. Okay, so you have to complete the mission. Is there any indication of what needs to happen to complete a mission, or it's just follow the red dots and it'll eventually end if I survive? Oh, you can take cover here too. Oh, shit. Hello, BGS Gaming. Good to see you as always, sir. Oh, boom. Okay, let me change to my gun. Let's see what happens. Shit, this is like... Oh, okay, the gun's effective. Yeah, would you like to know more? That's right. I like how you can look at the graphics and tell what generation this was. Yeah, either that or it's like a Steam game.
Engaged with giant insects and defeated a number of them.
Okay, so if I collect these armor at the end of the mission, I'll armor up. Okay.
Win the next one too. Yes, let's go.
Yes, sir! I'll win this battle.
Check the right. Yes, sir. Let's look for enemies. We haven't seen giant insects in 7 years. I know.
Let me at him!
Enemy approaching! Understood! But the giant insects were all destroyed. The last one was supposed to have been killed in Arizona. Some must have survived.
Look at that mass of wonder and chaos. Oh! Oh my god, this is like being in Nam. This game is great. This is like bubblegum for a video game. That's wonderful. Oh, I'm sorry.
All right, we got tanks.
This was an Xbox 360 game? Yeah, so this is 4.1. When did 4.1 get released? Was it for PS3?
Remember, AD is waiting for me.
Something happens to me, let my family know. Tell them I was brave.
Let's show you how strong we check the left. Roger. The enemy is over there.
The .1 is the next gen version. Oh, okay. I'm glad there's no collision on that shit. Would Kratos survive this? Oh, fuck yeah. I hope there was nobody in those buildings.
Infantry, stay close to the armor.
Ain't nobody getting past these babies.
Wow.
You heard the man?
The game, for it to be authentic, needs to run at 15 frames a second. No, I'm digging it. I'm digging it. Check the left. We haven't seen giant insects in 7 years. Okay.
After the last nest was taken out. Where were these guys hiding all that time?
Thank God there's storytelling.
Extermination was a lie.
They were lurking underground. So were we living above them the whole time?
Look at that. Look at that. Oh my God. So think about that for a minute. It says Squadrons was released, but you can't play it, Score. I have heard so many different things today about when Squadrons is coming out. I'm not. I thought it was coming out at 4, so I'm sure it'll be out soon. Jason says it's nice to see nice to see these arcade games once in a while. Game doesn't take itself serious, just have fun and shoot. Yeah, it's great. I mean, oh, here come the ants. Here they come. I like that games have become, to some extent, you know, there's a lot more seriousness. But it's nice. It's nice that there's still games that get made like this. Here they come, fellas. Here we go. Just fire, Jaffe.
Keep the giant creatures away from the tanks.
Okay, come on. Roll. I can only roll though if I'm up against a ledge. That button. Wait a minute. Oh shit. I don't know how. I don't understand. Sometimes the button rolls and sometimes it jumps. Oh, it's if I'm pushing in a different direction. Got it. Oh! Got it. Good tip. Thank you. I love this game. I love this game. Come on now, come on now. Look at that! Are those roaches? No, those are ants, okay. I like how the ants are carrying these giant fucking cargo containers. We did it! Is there a movie like this? Giant ants running around? There's a gajillion movies.
There's no reason.
I mean, there was Them, which was the classic. I let my whole team die. What do you mean? Do I have to worry about my team? Okay, so I got these items And I got armor. Okay, because I collected it in the map. Okay, I think I understand. Now let's see, can I change my dude? I can. So let's be... You're saying there's like...
Choose a class. Wing diver.
Okay, this... Oh, look at her.
Flying assault trooper.
Oh, we're doing that one now. Oh, and they got different weapons?
Loadout.
Oh, this is
Wing divers can
great.
equip 2 weapons. Choose loadout. Wing diver.
Change color? Okay. She's cool. She's my girlfriend. They gave her her own game, really?
Select a mission.
Okay, we can play that again, or we'll do Spring Disaster.
Select
Okay.
a difficulty. Trying deploying.
Each character has a ton of weapons. Okay, got it. Yeah, a lot of 50s movies had giant bugs. It was the whole nuclear, can't say that word that well. And then obviously Starship Troopers for sure.
Giant insects! They're being attacked! Shoot! Save the citizens!
Yes, sir!
Look, she flies.
Yes, sir!
Get her, go. Oh, it's overheating? Oh, she has less health though, okay. How do you not love this game? I wonder why this game wasn't a massive hit in America. I guess because it's got giant fucking insects. She's not as good as the other character though, right? Jetpack and weapons drain energy? Oh, fuck this character. Because it didn't make critics cry, yeah. Oh shit, right behind me. It is multiplayer. Oh wow, knocking buildings down. It's co-op. You can play, I think you can play online co-op. Imagine using the Blades of Chaos. Yeah, that'd be cool. This really needs dash, though. It needs a dash so badly. You would cry if you spent 60 bucks. I don't think this costs 60 bucks. Okay, I'll tell you what. Here's another good example, actually, which I know you guys like to give me shit. This is on PlayStation Now. I didn't spend a dime on this other than my whatever it cost me to have PlayStation Now for a year. So again, would this be a game that people would pay 60 bucks for? Maybe not. But as an afternoon diversion on PlayStation Now, it's one of the reasons I love sub-services. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, but it's a budget game anyway, says Violent. It is not shovelware. Oh. God, people are such snobs. Such snobs.
Also grown stronger in 7 years. You can definitely beat the evolved giant insects. I wish you good luck in battle.
Brian Led, it's great. I mean, you know, what you see is what you get so far. There's not, oh shit. There's not a lot to it, but it's fun. I'm not gonna play it for 20 hours, but it's fun. Mio, you still can't get... Oh, shit. You still can't get PlayStation Now? Huh? I know! Oh, look at that. Look at that. Oh, come on, you guys. Why do you need anything else in your life? Get up there, lady. Oh, shit. Get up. No. No. How do I get out of this? Oh, that's awesome.
It will take time for wing divers to arrive. Hold your ground. You need to protect the citizens.
Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. I need, oh shit. I need some health. There's some health right there. You shoot the ants when it grabs you. Okay.
Too fast for its size.
Pray that it goes well.
The enemy is coming around. Loading.
Are the wing divers here yet? No matter how much the giant insects
Yes, I will play Vanquish again. Yes.
fly, so we can destroy them with an air attack.
So Violent City, what do you mean it's going to be 3 more hours? Until it unlocks or until you download it? Because I've already downloaded it.
Don't let your guard down till it's done.
Yes, sir.
All right, so I get new weapons. Let's try a different class. Until it unlocks. So it's 3 more hours. So in California, so 6, like, is it 8, 9 o'clock, I guess. So it is a midnight unlock, I guess. I wish they would have made that clear.
Choose a class. Air Raider. Choose a class. Select a mission. Select a difficulty. Deploying.
Do you have any inside info on the PS5? Not really, no. Not really. Problem with this game is the series has a bad rep for poor frame rate. It ran at 15 frames. I can imagine it did.
Survivors, don't hold back.
What's this guy got? What is this? What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? I don't like flavored Diet Coke. I've never tried it, honestly. It just looks gross. What am I doing? I don't understand this now. Oh, shit. What the fuck? But what is... Okay, I'm super confused. Hang on. Okay, what? How do I reload?
Ranger 9, we're fighting giant insects. We're being overrun.
Wait, oh, I can get the tank? Okay, press the vehicle.
Wing divers are headed to the scene. Hold them off until then.
Oh, I can drive the tank. Ooh, okay.
Wing divers are natural enemies of giant insects. Once they get here, the giant insects are finished.
Giant insects can't fly. We'll get them in one swoop.
You're still too far. Draw them in.
I called in the tank with the tank grenade. Okay.
Back me up for 2 seconds.
The trick for a game like this is they have to continually throw new stuff at you to keep you interested because it's so simple. But, I mean, so far I'm super entertained. The question is, after I go through all the characters, are they going to throw some new enemies? Or otherwise, I could see it getting old fast, but it's really fun. Oh, shit. Wanderer, you notice as you get older, you hang out with people less. What does that mean? Like everyone, or just you don't have as many friends, but you still have friends? Because you certainly end up with less friends as you get older. But I don't think that's a bad thing. I think that's a quality of life thing, where you start to go, I don't want to hang out with people who don't really fulfill me and offer me anything that really is meaningful. I guess I can't pick that shit up. Thank you, sir. Sick driving with the tank. I'm doing my best. Jaffe sitting in the dark playing EDF is a scene from a bad police procedure. Why? It has a lot of levels, different enemies, giant mechs, tarantulas. Okay, cool. Well, I mean, that's the thing. That's what I was saying. It's like I get, like, so for me, I mean, it really is an interesting observation on video game development, because for me, a lot of times, I would rather have variety, but a lot of developers are absolutely kind of in the headspace of less variety and less kind of fun, interesting new ideas, but let's make what is there awesome. And it's nice to see a team going, yeah, we just want to have cool shit. And if we have 4 months left, we'd rather have 3 new enemies and a weapon versus let's focus on the ray tracing on the tank. And again, it's to each his own, but for me, that speaks to me for sure. There should be 2 new mugs, but only 1 new mug is up right now. My favorite mug is coming up pretty soon, but it's not available unless you actually go to Teespring, which has the me sitting on the couch. Okay, I lost my tank. Okay, so what is a limpet? What was it like walking out on Sony stage in 2010? Was that 2010? Was that the ice cream truck one, Brian? What was it like though? I mean, okay, I'll tell you in 1 second, Brian. Let me just figure out how the fuck to do this weapon. So what does this do exactly? I requested a howitzer. Oh, no. I don't have any weapons. Hello, Game Slushy Fries. Nice to see you, sir. So it was cool, I guess. It was exciting. You know, a lot of it was stressful because we knew we had a presentation coming up. And most of our focus was on, are we going to be able to hit all of our points and everything? But, it's fun. I mean, the truth of the matter is that when you're in those positions, I mean, for a very long time, that just becomes normal to you. You know, going on stages, doing press events, flying all over to promote the game. And so, when you're actually living it, it's cool, but you're not really living it and going, oh my god, this is so exciting. You're just kind of focused on, at least after you get used to it, you're focused on hitting your marks, making sure you perform the script well so you can get people excited about the game.
Push the limits to keep our weight light. We're very lightly armored. Remember, speed is life, and avoid enemy attacks.
No. I don't like this character. I don't understand it. Do you have a lot of close friends you hang out with on a regular basis? No. I have about 3 really good friends. Only 2 of them are local. And then there's 2 of them that live in LA. But no, I'm not like social butterfly with like 30 people I hang out with or anything like that. But the friends I have, I see often and I like very much. When I was younger, but I mean, I think that, like I said, I think that's an age thing. And maybe when my kids are kind of grown and on their own. But honestly, my kids are teenagers right now, and rightly so and healthfully so. They would rather mostly spend time with their friends. But every chance I get to hang out with my kids, I'll take it. And yeah, I hang out with you motherfuckers, 150 plus people more often every day. So, like, I did not like this character. I did not like this character. Yeah, after every one of these streams, I am very happy but very exhausted. So, you know, there's definitely a sense of real hanging out, even though it's virtual. Why do you ask, A-Wander? I mean, it sounds like you're really struggling with... How many friends do you hang out with? Or do you not hang out with any? And if not, why not? What's going on? So I can be...
Choose a class.
I'm going to be a fencer. Let's see what that does. Oh shit, this guy's cool. Okay.
Choose a class. Select a mission. Select a difficulty. At higher difficulties, better weapons can be deploying.
Okay.
This is Scout 2. We've arrived at the rescue point. There's a web strung up between the buildings.
Ooh!
The thread!
Cool.
The citizens are being caught!
Oh, Air Raider has a dash? Okay. Or Fencer has a dash. Oh, Classic says viewer count fell off a cliff because of this game. That's okay.
How could this happen?
Oh no, the lady's all in the web. I'm trying to help you, lady.
This is the enemy's trap.
Or maybe it's... I'm not going to say it. But the point is... Oh, God. This stream keeps me company, says Mio. I can't spend quality time with people in my area, so I stopped hanging with most of them. Well, it's good you're here, sir. We love that you're here. Oh, shit. This guy's beefy. Oh, look at this guy. I'm trying, lady.
Storm team, rescue the wing divers.
Oh, my goodness gracious. Oh, my goodness. This is great. He's a slow fuck, though, isn't he? Okay, there's a little... Oh, blood! I'm such a fucking idiot. Blood, that's blood. There's some technique in this, though, which is nice. I'm trying to help you, lady, but this character plays like ass. Does he have to move this slow? What the fuck? This is horrible. This guy, you like this class? What do I do? I have another set of weapons. Oh, nice. Okay, what's that do? I thought that said butthole spear. It doesn't. It says blast hole spear. Okay. I want to restart with a different character. I don't like this character. I'll learn him later.
Wing divers, what happened? Report the situation.
I can't play that bullshit. Okay.
Choose a class.
Maybe
Air
later,
wing
but
diver,
right now...
Ranger, wing
Right
diver.
now... I'll
Flying
be her for the moment.
Select a mission.
You've burned a few
Select a
bridges with good
difficulty.
friends
The higher
since
the difficulty,
childhood because
the
you used to
better
be
the
really
item
wild.
drops.
What did you burn bridges? What did you do?
Deploying.
This is Scout 2. We've arrived at the rescue point. There's a web strung up between the buildings.
What? Okay. No, what are you doing? What?
Wing divers, what happened? Report to
Will they have AI generating the player's own city for EDF? Oh, I don't know. Good question.
He set a trap to catch us. I can't move at all. Help! Help me! Need help! Hurry! I won't move! This is Wing Divers!
Storm Team, rescue the wing divers.
Oh my god, that's great! Oh, that's great! Oh, am I in the web? What the fuck is what's happening? Oh shit. How do I get out? Okay, I can still shoot. Okay. This is great! Oh my god, look at the city, it's just covered. You guys. Oh my god, this is great. Okay.
This is impossible. The wing divers. There's no way we could have predicted this.
Do I actually rescue her or no? Oh shit, I'm dying, I'm losing health. I'm dead. Okay, let's try again. That was awesome. Hello, 616, good to see you, man. Okay, so my favorite console generation, Everlasting.
Report the situation.
Oh, that's impossible, man. I don't know that answer. I can't answer that. I've loved them all. Kill the spider to destroy the web. Right, but do I go rescue the wing divers, or are they just... What, okay, I don't have to get close. So my goal is to kill the spiders, not to rescue the wing divers then. Is that the idea? Because I'm trying to get up there and get them, but if I just have to kill the spiders, I can do that on the ground. Okay. Got it. Oh, look at that.
Retreat! We'll all be killed! Damn it!
I got you, lady. Don't worry. Oh, wait, is that they're trying to get me in the web? Oh, my God, that's great. Oh, right, so they'll suck you up. Oh, my God, that's the greatest. See, this is people who are just creative and having fucking fun. So, you know, what's the motivation? I don't care. I'm killing the spiders. Look at that beautiful goddamn game. Because seriously, I'm not even doing shtick, you guys. I'm not joking. This is basically somebody going, I think it would be so cool. And this is maybe why my design, I was more successful back in the day as a designer. This is somebody on the team going, oh, it'd be so cool if those spiders that the artist made, what if they can suck you up in the web? And these days it would be like, okay, well, that's like 6 departments. That's going to take a lot of time. That wasn't in the original design. What do you want to get rid of to make that happen? And this is more like, yeah, okay, let me make a web real quick. And I got the fact I was in the web, that they were sucking me towards it. I don't need anything else beyond that. But these days, gamers or game developers are like, no, it's got to be totally photoreal, which is fine. I respect that for you, but for me, I don't need it. I'd rather have the imagination on display. You wish you could get some Ritalin. Well, do you have ADD? Why do you want Ritalin? Speaking of, I don't remember if I took my Zoloft today. I think I took my Zoloft today. Was anybody watching the stream? You guys remember if I took my Zoloft already? I think I did. Oh, look at that. Yeah, I would only stress about not having friends, Rob, if this guy in the chat is suggesting, if he's saying that he's really, what he's really upset about is he pushed away a lot of people because of behavior that he knows is problematic. I mean, that's different. Oh, look at that. Zoloft is not a crunch. You're a moron. You're a literal moron. I love you, Krusty, but you're a fucking moron. trying to find you. Oh, there we go. Guys. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Yeah, I like. Oh no, no. There's the web. This is great. Oh, it's got a little drop on it, doesn't it?
This is just a dream. It has to be real.
Boom, motherfucker! Oh, that was great. Do you like the spider screeching? I'm not paying attention to it. I still need to take my soul off. I may have missed it. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't think I took it today.
Let's survive it.
Hey,
No
don't die.
matter what. I'll do what I can.
This is great.
At this rate, no one can beat us. Yes, sir.
It kind of looks like you can't lose. They were coming at you. I've lost before 6. I mean, I assume it gets harder. I don't know.
I'll kill you. Remember EDF pride. Understood, sir.
I was in a place where I was angry in general, says Wander, and told my friend to get lost and cussed him out. It may have hit on a couple of guys. I also may have hit on a couple of the guys' girlfriends. Oh, Jesus. Well, yeah, you may have fucked up. Are you feeling better, though? I mean, a real friend will forgive you if they genuinely think you've changed, and if the friendship was valuable to begin with. I mean, sometimes it's too late, but the main thing is you work towards improving, right? And then you might have to find some new friends once you've improved, but do I like horde modes? They're okay. Are you gonna cry when you spend $70 for next gen? No, but mostly I'll be playing on Game Pass and PC. I will absolutely happily plunk down $70 if I have to for certain Sony exclusives. Like, look, if they released a Ghost of Tsushima 2, which you know they're going to, I would love to play that game on PS5. And if it's $70, I'll get it for $70.
Does this mean that the progress of the giant insects exceeds human wisdom? Progress faster than science is impossible, but...
Okay, we did it. In the end, it doesn't matter. Everyone's out for themselves. I don't know what that means. I mean, I do, but what are you referring to, Brian? Spiders are arachnids, not insects. That's true. Have I ever addressed Challenge 10 on God of War 1? No, man. People have asked me about that. I couldn't get through all the challenges. As long as the testers could, I was happy with it. I was not...
Choose a class.
I was not going around like, you know, I basically was like, okay, I get, hang on, let's see. Enemy support, wing divers engaged, enemy, let's go this guy. But I was never able to actually do most of those challenges. Yeah, coffee and cream tonight. Yeah, that's right. That'll be the name of the stream tonight. When you're talking about that guy cussing out his friend, how he should forgive him.
Storm team, rescue the
Oh, Red Lightning is talking about, okay. Everyone's out for themselves. I see.
Wing divers are trained to defeat giant insects on land. But a giant insect that can capture wing divers has appeared. Pull the trigger! Understood.
Oh,
Get this thread off me! Get this thread off me!
Oh, wait, so can I get... Can I destroy the web?
They're fighting giant insects. They made a web and are catching people. The threat. I can't get the threat off.
Oh, okay, I can destroy the webs. Okay, it's not just the bad guys.
Strategic Command HQ to Storm Team.
Wait, leave me alone, you fuck. Oh, we're back with ants. What the fuck is with that sound?
Atari catches its prey in a net. Take extra caution. Rescue the people caught in the web. Don't leave them behind, no matter what.
Who's the highest rank here?
I am. This is great. This is great.
Hey! What are we gonna do now? Glad to meet you, officer.
Oh no, the lady's dead. Oh, I'm sorry, lady.
It's working! Magazine!
Huh? I don't have bullets.
How much is the physical copy of this game?
This is Ranger 7. 3 men down. No, they're still alive. I'm caught in the web. Retreat! Retreat!
Yes, you. Oh shit. Yes, you can play it co-op. Yes.
I'm the only one that could escape. What monsters?
We're looking there. Yeah, are there spooky games planned for October? Yeah, we're looking at some games. I was talking to Rob a little bit about it. Oh shit, we're all caught. Shit. But yeah, we're gonna do some scary games. There's a really cool co-op Ghost Hunter game that how do I get out of this thing? That people are working on that is in early access.
Oh no! I'm caught!
Silent Hill 2 we're gonna play. Yes, I have that downloaded, ready to go. All right, let's see. They may forgive me, but some things are never the same. Yeah, I mean, you know, I don't know how old you are. I mean, things change. Friends come and go. Sometimes friends go and come back. The main thing is you got to just keep improving and working on yourself. And, you know, I talked about this on a previous stream. There's a theory called empty elevator syndrome, which is what it basically means is as people change, people get on and off of their kind of, quote, their emotional or their life progress elevator. And sometimes you're going to have a crowded elevator, and sometimes you're going to be in an empty elevator. And all of that's normal and healthy and fine. The trick is to keep riding the elevator, which is basically a metaphor for kind of working on yourself and trying to improve. And look, if you were an asshole in the past, and being an asshole came at a cost, you may have to eat that cost, and it is what it is, and maybe your friend will come back around, maybe they won't. But you know, the main thing is as sucky as that is perhaps you recognizing, wow, I was a dick, and now I'm not going to be a dick anymore. And maybe that's clearly what it took, you know?
Next fight, let me be the one to take care of it.
Hello, Proto V. Yeah, this has some big bugs. It's got big bugs and spider webs and giant ants and there's a tarantula over there. It's good stuff. It's good people. Yeah, Magic Circle says, words of wisdom brought to you by Zoloft. I'm going to take my Zoloft in a minute. Did anybody see me take Zoloft today? God, I don't remember if I took it.
Cut this thread! Someone help me! I don't want to die! Someone cut this thread! Somebody help me!
No, don't kill the lady. This is such a good game. This is a really good fucking game.
You saved me, right? They caught up! I didn't ask for this!
And you know what's funny? The PS5 version of this, doesn't look much better than this one. But it's, who cares? I mean, giant spider webs between buildings. When do you see this anymore in games? You can't do it anymore. Games wanted to be mainstream. We wanted to be taken serious. Yeah, it came at a cost. We're taken serious by people now. Games cost more. They're stoic. A lot of them have lost their fun. Not all of them. Oh, look at it come. Look at it down. Oh, sorry, pal. You're fucked. Okay. Thoughts on doctors getting kickbacks from prescribing antidepressants? I think anytime a doctor gets a kickback from a medical company, it's bad. I always like seeing legislation that gets passed to prevent such things, but it still runs rampant, and it's a problem. But what I find interesting, Classic Krusty, is, and I don't know if you're serious or not. Oh, look at that! I'm in the web. That's the best. Come on, you guys. Is that kind of sense of like, oh, you know, medicine is a crutch, like you were saying. I mean, I don't know if you've ever been on medicine. I mean, it's been really helpful for a lot of people. It's been a lifesaver for a number of people I know, and it has, for me, been really good. So, I mean, I guarantee you I'm not a liar. Jeff, you know the saying that you never have friends like the ones you have in childhood? It's a time where people easily connect. Okay, interesting. I have, one of my closest friends is somebody I have known since I was like 3 or 4, and I don't talk to him all the time, but whenever I talk to him, we're right back to where we were before. Probably my very best friend is somebody I met when I was 18 in college. Well, I know there's nothing wrong with taking meds, of course. But Classic was saying it's a crutch. Do I have my newest friend? Somebody I would really consider a real friend are probably people, you know, I mean, I guess the people I worked with were friends, but it's hard when you work with them and you're the boss. You never really kind of know, but they were all nice. But I think my most recent friends that I still consider just pure friends were people I met in college. All right, I'm going to take my Zoloft. Here we go. Western medicine is a lie. That's moronic. It's a moronic thing to say, Eric Lemon. I appreciate you being here, and I respect your opinion, but I think it's stupid. Here's the Zoloft. I have 3 imaginary friends, yes. I haven't played Squadrons yet. It hasn't unlocked yet. All right, I want to be that lady who flies
Choose a
around.
class. Choose a class.
I did.
Select a mission.
Underground cave, nice.
Select a difficulty. Trying higher difficulties can reward you with better weapons.
You can't really OD on Zoloft unless you take tons. Then you can have something called Serotyne something, or it's just a placebo. You're a moron. I was just goofing when I said that, hence the emoji. I don't care. Look, Classic, I absolutely respect the fact that there are people who for some weird reason don't believe that brain drugs are good for people who have them prescribed, but yeah, no worries, man. I don't care. I respect that opinion. I don't agree with it.
That's why we're in trouble.
You should get sponsorship from Zoloft. That's right. I watch Rick and Morty sometimes. Serotonin-induced psychoses. Yeah, I mean, if you take, like, lots of it. I'm on 100 milligrams. If I happen to take 200 milligrams, it's not a big deal. I like this game. I like it. I mean, you know what's interesting? Educate me, please, as an audience of this stream. This will absolutely be probably the least viewed game we've played since we've started doing gabbing in games. Talk to me about why that is. Like, I look at this and I really think this is fun. Maybe this is a more fun game to play, than a more fun game to watch. I'm sure there are games like that.
Come with me.
But like I'm playing it, and I'm going, this is so fun.
Area for you. Air raiders, call for depth crawlers to support the assault unit.
You know, I'm not gonna bullshit you. It's not like it's the most I mean, it's not like the best game ever made, but it's like, you know, sometimes you want, you know, something like this. Is it old? It's a little old. This is the best game I've seen you play. Interesting. I want to play it now, so I don't know, says Dane. If it's a story game, I'd rather play it, but I want both. Okay. Wish PS Now is available so I can download it. I mean, yeah, that's, yeah. Again, that's, whatever. I'm just frustrated at that comment, not because of you, Mio, but because this game right here, if you're watching this game and you want to play it, this game right here is one of the wonderful things about subservices. Because you can take chances, you can discover stuff like this. I know I need to be going down that way, but the designer in me is just like curious what's down here. And I know I'm going to have to go back. I'm like, why didn't you guys put up a barrier? There's something down here, though. A lot of people have been brainwashed with beautiful graphics. They get turned off by fun games like this, says Rob. I understand. It's got a cult following. Oh, could be. I mean, I'm not bothered. I'm just more curious. Classic says I tried Lexapro, but it didn't change my day-to-day. Had slight sexual side effects. Yeah, I haven't really had any side effects on this, but I do know people who are on Lexapro, and they seem to like it. Okay, so I guess I'm doubling back. So there is something down here. I got chicken nuggets. I got air fry. I wonder where's a safe spot to put the air fryer on. I don't know, sir. Good luck. Don't burn your place down, man.
So who the hell said that the giant insects are endangered?
Not me, sir.
Humans are the endangered species.
The Ravagers? I'd just be waiting for humans to be destroyed by the giant insects.
That's impossible!
Maybe they're waiting nearby.
Stop it!
Jesus, where's this tunnel taking me?
Best haunted house ever.
No, it really isn't. There's no one to fight. What the fuck did I just do? Oh shit, it's pitch. What the oh shit. This is great. Look, it's just like total terrifying. Oh shit. We are in the oh shit. Get up, lady, get up.
This is Ranger 21. We're fighting a giant spider-like bug. The threat! Crap!
Hope Hicks tested positive for corona. I mean, I'm never happy when anyone tests positive, but if someone's going to test positive, it may as well be people in that administration that have continually tried to convince people that corona's bullshit. Shit. Oh, shit.
The threat! I can't move! It's no use! They got stronger!
She was with Trump at the debate. She was? How are my meds, you ask, doctor? Oh, they're fine. I see dead people. That's pretty cool. In the game Lisa the Painful, the dev put a 2-minute climb that goes to nowhere. At the end is a giant middle finger. Oh my god, that would suck. What a dick. You think coronavirus was made in the lab? I mean, I've heard that. We'll never know. Oh my god, look at those guys. Tarantulas. I mean, oh my god, this is great. God, I love this game already.
What is this? More and more casualties!
Giant mechanics as opposed to bug. Wasn't that called Rad, Brian Red? Like R-A-D?
Loading! Back me up!
Well, Wanderer, buddy, all I can tell you is, as long as you're not an asshole to anybody here, and you don't seem to be, you are welcome, pal, to hang out with us, and I'm glad you're here, sir. I mean, you know, look, that's one of the things that's nice about, you know, technology is, you know, you can find, you know, a lot of my kids have, when I was their age, they're teenagers now, I was on, like, bulletin board systems and stuff, but a lot of them have really people they consider really good friends that are all over the world, that they've only met on Discord and social media and stuff. And it's like, part of it is, you know, you got to find your people. And, oh my God. And technology makes it a lot easier, not just dating, but friendship, to find people who have your interests. That's hard to do in real life. No, Rad's different. You're talking about Rad, the Double Fine game. Hang on, I gotta focus, Rob. I know exactly what you're talking about. Rad is the game, kind of like where you're mutating, and it's like a zombies ate my neighbors thing. Okay, that's cool. But there was a game called RAD, which was the game where you were on foot and you were also controlling giant robots. Did I have fist fights in school, Jimmy Gilbert? Hello, Jimmy Gilbert. I had a couple of them, but I won them all. I had two, and I won both of them. One was a literal fist fight, where I just punched the guy with one punch and he was out. I'm going to change my character. And the other was more of a wrestling match, which I kicked that guy's ass too.
Choose a class. Range. Select a mission. Select a difficulty. Deploying.
Oh, Rad Rogers. Oh my God.
Turn on your helmet lights.
I remember Rad Rogers. I played that recently.
entrance is supposed to be in this mall.
I just wish you could dash, man.
They will continue to evolve unchallenged. We have to wipe them out before that happens.
You're building a PC that's $2,500. Nice. What would you like to say to those people if they're hearing you now? Nothing. I mean, one of the guys we got along fine later, and the other guy I don't really think about. No, I have nothing. I don't care. I think this guy is a better character to play in the underground caverns, you know? Faster. I don't mind the caps. I think the idea that caps are supposed to be shouting is so stupid. Like, people are literally conditioned to be bothered by capital letters. I'm like, you know, they're just letters, right? I don't mind. Thank you, Papa Jaffe. You're the father I never had. I don't know about that, sir, but again, you're welcome to be here. We love that you're here. Come hang out.
Call for depth crawlers to support the assault unit.
Although I am a pretty good fucking dad, I think. I'll ask my kids. They got nothing to compare me to. I guess they see their friends' fathers and they can compare me. This actually reminds me of the tunnel section in Dead Space 2. But then again, how much different can tunnel sections be? What do you mean, oh, you've never heard the term rogue? Oh my God, look at them all. I always hear people say rogue-like and they say rogue-lite. And I don't know if there's a correct one. But there's a bunch of big ones out right now. Spelunky 2 just came out, which is a famous one. And then Hades, which is excellent, also is out and making some noise right now. So that's probably Mutimo why you're hearing about a lot of them. Well, yeah, the term's been around for a while. It's from a game, I think, called Rogue, right?
It doesn't look like we won. This way! Come here!
Good weapons alone won't win the war.
It survived after all that?
Do you have a girl back home?
We just have to...
Yeah, Sony used to hook me up with a bunch of stuff, always. They were great about that.
So who the hell said that the giant insects are in
It was, I
danger.
mean, it was always fun anyway because Scott Rhodey is just a good guy in general, and he's also a good guy to talk to and get kind of wisdom and insight about the business from. But also, whenever he would go visit Scott Rhodey runs PlayStation in America. He gets all the games. He gets multiple copies of games, and you would just leave, and it was like trick or treat. He's like, "Hey, you want a bunch of games?" And you'd leave with like the latest and greatest games. Like probably $600 in games every time you walked out of his fucking office. Roguelite usually has progression. Hades Rogue Legacy. Roguelikes have no carryover. Oh, okay, that's the difference. Okay, I didn't know that. Yeah, so I like roguelites then. Like I love bullets per minute, but one of the things I don't like about it is you don't build any progression. Holy shit! Holy shit! Oh my goodness gracious.
This is Ranger 21. We're fighting a giant spider-like bug. Ah, the threat! Crap! Ah! I can't move! Yes, sir! It's no use! They got stronger!
Let's survive it, no matter what. Don't lose focus. At this rate, no one can beat us. Yes, sir!
Sony doesn't say hi to me anymore. I mean, when I see them, they do. Why would they not say hi to me anymore? People are weird. Fallout 76 on Game Pass. I heard it was bad, but yeah, give it a try. I believe it's gotten better over the last year and a half, though, right?
The number of giant insects is more than we could imagine. Permission to retreat. Hey, hold on. Save them.
Great game.
What is this? More and more!
Oh my god, look at that. Good stuff. Holy shit. It's cool though, it's cool to see a team say we are more interested in the ideas on display than having those ideas perfected in presentation. I mean, you couldn't do this with a team that cared about beautiful visual fidelity. Jaffe, you gotta go, buddy. You just gotta go. You got to go. Run, run. Get some fucking health, buddy. Get some fucking health.
Another casualty! What is this? What is this?
Oh! Get some health.
Easy for you to say. I'll fill you with holes. To the line. We can't lose.
What the hell did we prepare for? What did
I don't know if it's that they say stuff, Brian. I think a lot of it is. I mean, I don't know how old people are when they chat. And I get it. I was the same when I was like a fan of like movies, like a huge movie buff. There's like a real misconception about working in the creative industry, where like people would think, oh, like they think there's this animosity where there is none. It's like, you said good things about Xbox. You know, Sony's not going to talk to you anymore. It's like, I'm not in junior high. I guarantee you half the people at Sony are saying good things about Xbox. Like, shit. That was a pretty good move they did. Let's compete. Let's counter. Kind of like when you see people on opposing sports teams and shit. They don't, unless there's a problem, they don't hate each other. But if you've never actually worked in that kind of field, maybe you just have this perception that it is like, that it's like, I don't know, junior high or something, man. Is this any good or does it suck, Potatoes? I love this game. I think
Enemy is close.
it is silly. It's over the top. It is janky as fuck, but it has a great spirit and a great heart and great imagination. And so far, I would say that I'm very much enjoying it because they seem to be doing a great job at, I used to call it trapezing, but they continually, right when you're starting to go, okay, I've seen it all, they have something new to throw at you. Whether it's like this level, fighting them in the dark, or whether it's a new kind of enemy or a new kind of character. I really like it. Did I beat Vanquish, Jimmy Gilchrist? No, I will. That is on my go back and finish list, but...
Self-propelled howitzer and self-propelled rocket launcher are heading this way. Once they arrive, you can
But
get
right,
fire
no,
support.
I've been playing so many new games. Metalhead, am I doing good? I'm doing well, sir, yeah. Steve Jobs took a lot of company rivalries seriously, but definitely not healthy, says Stefan. Yeah, I can see that. What is Brian talking about? What do you mean? Is Brian talking in the chat somewhere? I don't see Brian. EDF Iron Rain is better. I'll play it now that I'm, you know.
Select a mission.
Okay, hang on. Emergency support. Invaded the city. Air raiders. So I'll be an air raider. Okay.
Select a difficulty. Deploying.
Oh shit, I'm not. I'm a ranger. Oops. I wouldn't recommend it. Oh god. Yeah, okay. It's not for you, Bacon Magma. You're too simple for this game, Magma. You don't have the imagination for this game, sir.
This giant insect shoots through. Don't get caught. Enemy!
This giant insect is tough. Fight carefully.
I look extra cute. It's pink.
Heavy air support airborne.
I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna play it for a little more, and then we're gonna take. I'm gonna turn off the stream, and then we're gonna stream back when Star Wars comes out tonight. I guess we got a couple. Oh my goodness, we got a couple hours till that comes out. I'm excited for that game. I mean, I've read some reviews. The reviews have been that it's good. There's some people saying that it's a lot more skill-based than it looks. And I hope it's not too challenging, like too simmy. But I'm looking forward to giving it a try for sure. It's all downloaded and waiting to go. Tom, I am too. I'm looking forward to it. I was going to hook my VR up, but I haven't done that yet. Because I got to clear a bunch of shit off my C drive. Because Oculus only lets you reinstall the Rift on C, which is crazy. Shit, man. It's an effort thing, Violence, I agree. And I have a Rift, which I really like, and I want to have that experience, but, I mean, it's too much of a pain, but it's not a pain to hook up like PS VR. It's a pain because space, right? Does anyone love blowing their nose when there's a bunch of gunk? Nope, not at all. Why do you cry in movies but not in games, Jimmy Gilchrist says? I mean, it's not intentional. It's probably because it has to do with psychology. I mean, let me ask you a question, Jimmy Gilchrist. Have you ever actually cried in a video game? I got emotional last night when I had to kind of walk away from my horse in Tsushima because there was a bug, and I made a video about it. But what video game have you cried in? Kaiden, yeah, I love it. Jaffe will cry when he plays God of War. Oh, yeah. No, I'm looking forward to playing that eventually, absolutely. Have I tried the game Forsaken? I don't think so.
Executing support mission.
Okay, you cried in The Last of Us, Stefan, during gameplay. Okay. I mean, what I was going to say is, for me, usually when I'm in the middle of playing, like, you can have a great director. You can have a fantastic director that directs a scene as bizarre as this, and if he has made you fall in love, or she has made you fall in love with the characters, and if she uses editing techniques and music cues and all that to manipulate you into being emotional, you could cry. My theory on why crying in games is pretty rare and potentially even impossible if you don't have the cutscenes to support it is because your brain is in a different place. The example I used when I gave a DICE talk on this a long time ago was, you know, you can watch the Saving Private Ryan D-Day scene and be very emotional about it as a removed audience member. You have the music, you're able to kind of put it in some context of what it meant for these people to die. The camera goes out of its way to cut to Tom Hanks' face where he looks terrified. But the minute you actually, if I were to send you back in time to D-Day, you would not be sad while you were fighting D-Day. You would be totally engaged, and you would be totally terrified, and you would totally be nothing but focused on staying alive. And so the reason I think it's very difficult, if not impossible, to match linear storytelling in video games is when your brain is engaged in the actual act of the doing, you don't have the mental space to perceive it as anything other than a task at hand. You're not putting it in some kind of meta context. And in that, I think you end up with a lot of games that think they're being emotional and they just come off as tone deaf to sort of what the medium really is. Pollen makes you cry. That's fair. Stefan says, I agree it's difficult to feel emotion in gameplay, but there was something about switching perspectives in The Last of Us 2. I'm not saying it's not possible. I would even argue that video games or interactive media potentially will ultimately be, or could ultimately be, a more powerful medium to evoke emotion. But I think the problem with it right now, is that most people try to evoke emotion in video games in the same way they see it done in linear media. And in that, I don't think it works very well. Tom says Metal Gear 4 gave you mad feels. What part of Metal Gear 4 gave you mad feels? Kine, good to see you, man. You can cry out of fear? Can you really? I've never heard of that. When you fought in Metal Gear, when you fought Lowwood, or when you fought Liquid, refresh my memory. I played and finished that game, but which fight was that? I don't remember that. Like, I don't remember. I mean, I honestly don't remember who Liquid was. I know he was like Liquid Snake, but I don't remember what the fight was. We agree, says Stefan. Metal Gear was fun and awesome, but it was like it was written by a 13-year-old. I think Kojima has a lot of great takes. I just think he could use some help with the writing. Not the plots and characters. His characters are great. Just more of the stuff where he's trying to be deep and emotional, and it kind of comes off as a little silly. I mean, maybe that's the point, though. Maybe it's a culture thing. Okay, it was on top of the ship. It was a fist fight. Okay. Yeah, I don't remember that. I mean, I don't remember enough to go, oh, I wonder if it was emotional because X, Y, Z. Life is Strange made you cry. Interesting.
Was announced by the media.
They got wind of it, huh? We'll find. They would find out sooner or later.
Zobek wants me to tell him I love you. I love you, Zobek. I love all humanity. Humanity's are good people. Jaffe, when I'm old, I want to be like you. Thanks very much, you fucker. What does that mean? What's the next mission, though? I want to see what it is, but
Choose a class.
it would be nice to know the mission before I choose.
Select a mission.
Insects shown up. Oh, residential area. All right, let's do it.
Select a difficulty. Deploying.
I love your money. I don't know. Give me some money. I'll tell you I love it. I opened a grenade launcher. Cool. Okay. I'll use it next time. Drama is done differently in Japan. The drama is more over the top. It goes back to theater.
Strategic Command HQ to Storm Team.
I don't vibe with it. Yeah, when we were in Japan, we saw this kind of weird ancient school, old school ancient kind of puppet show that was took it very serious, but was very melodramatic. They were brothers in Metal Gear. He's talking about the fist fight with Liquid. They both had to finish the fight. Only one lives. They were both collapsing on each other. Okay, that's cool. It's emotional because the UI changes the music to represent each game. It's nostalgic. Cool. Yeah, I'm not saying it's not doable. I'm just saying that it's more rare, and I've rarely been susceptible when it's done in any way except gameplay. But I'm not, people confuse me with a hater. I absolutely believe interactivity is an incredibly powerful medium for emotional transference and expression. I just think a lot of times, most times, I don't know if it's going to take college kids to sort of learn about it, or... Bye, buddy. Are you guys, we're not watching anything tonight, are we? Are you going with Sarah? Oh, no. Okay. All right. Have a good walk, buddy. Love you, champ. Maybe it'll take somebody to really knock it out of the park in the mainstream. But I don't know. In terms of an emotional game that everybody just totally, like the Titanic of video games. But so far, there really hasn't been that. Goodbye, Kaiden. Good to see you, man. Edith Finch made you cry, Rob. I loved Edith Finch. And Edith Finch definitely made me feel some things. I didn't cry, but it was great, man. Zobek, thank you for the $1. I love your money, Zobek. What's that dude? What is this? Is that a bad guy? Why didn't you include a campaign for Drawn to Death? We wanted to, we just didn't have the money for it. It was designed to be a relatively inexpensive game to fund to kick off, and we absolutely had designs for it. But it was meant to be a multiplayer-only game to begin with, and Sony was like, let's get the look at that, that's so cool. Let's get the multiplayer out there, and if it works, we can look into some single-player storytelling. You're not a big baby. Maybe you're just more in touch with your emotions. Look at that.
Pray that it goes well. Check your aim. Yes, sir.
Don't fire so close to the spiders, Jack. I know you said you don't like The Last of Us, but The Last of Us did what you're describing. I played The Last of Us. It didn't do that for me. But I get it did it for you and a lot of people, and that's great. I mean, not everybody cries or is moved by the same movies, man. Oh, shit. Goddamn right. Goddamn right. Bukaki says, Drawn to Death tugged at the heartstrings a little bit. Me and a bud had sketchbooks full of drawings that reminded me of those times. That's nice. Star Wars Squadron is out in the UK. You're playing it in VR. How is it? You like it? Good old Bukaki coming in with the save. This has like missile drop. Oh shit.
Understood.
It's a shame there's not a larger variety in the size of the insects. That's a good point. What game console did I play when I was 14? I was on computers at that point. I was on Apple II, Apple IIe. I had an NES. So I would say the NES. Maybe I was 15 when that came out, and definitely Apple II and TRS-80 color computer. I had ColecoVision. Yeah, maybe ColecoVision as well. So the VR is good, Raph? Okay, good to know.
They're coming this way. Prepare to shoot.
The giant insects resumed their actions at the same time as the Ravager invasion. I wonder what influence the Ravagers and giant insects
How can you not adore this game?
Yes, sir.
Although the reappearance of giant insects was at first thought to be an isolated incident, we must now weigh it against the presence of Ravagers on the moon. Certainly these two events are
I think the problem... Oh, you're already dizzy. Oh my god, that's not good. The problem with emotion and gameplay still is, for the most part, a time investment. Action games are fast action getting you in the game. I mean, I guess if the way they're trying to invest you emotionally is with, like, you know, long cutscenes and stuff, but there is shorthand in storytelling. I mean, look, the reason I got emotional in Shushida, because when my horse, quote, died, it didn't really die, it was a bug, but it felt really kind of melancholy, is A, because mechanically that horse and I had been through a lot, but B, because there was shorthand. Look, the reason Star Wars is going to do really well, I don't know if it'll do brilliantly, but there's shorthand for Star Wars. There's decades of movies that you bring narrative and emotion to without the actual product having to do any heavy lifting. So, you know, stories use that all the time, that kind of cultural shit. Oh, shit. That kind of cultural shorthand. There you go, motherfucker. Right, Dane Barnes, that's a great point. Pixar uses short form all the time, and you get emotional very quickly. Right, because they just go right to almost, not cliche, but they go right to sort of, you know, archetypes, I guess. I'm not talking cutscenes, I'm talking about players spending time with the characters. Oh, no, I know. So in Ghost of Tsushima, I know things happen in that game in the cutscenes that people say, oh, that's emotional. No, my horse died last night in real-time gameplay because there was a bug that killed my horse. And I had grown attached to him, just like what you're saying, like in XCOM, because that horse had been a mechanic, basically, with me for many hours of really enjoyable and helpful time. So it came with a shorthand because it was an animal that was cute and it was a horse, but also because it was a play mechanic. Holy shit. Holy shit. Great game. Good game? Nope. Great game. That's the best. The game has bad audio. Maybe it streams bad. When you play it, it's fine. Come on, man. No, I know about that, Jerry, the horse at the end. Absolutely. That's people, when they heard me talking about the horse, they thought I was talking about that. I'm like, no. Have I fought the giant monster and the robot yet? No. I haven't seen UFOs or anything yet. Been fighting ants, tarantulas, and really creepy spiders. Yeah, this game is fantastic. I'm so glad you guys, or whoever recommended it. I get why it's a cult hit. I totally get it. Ramen, thank you so much for the super chat. He says, is Needles Kane your favorite Twisted character? Seriously, man, thank you. It's appreciated.
Yes, sir.
They're not. I know it's a cliche answer, but it's true. They're all my kids. And just like I think they're all Scott Campbell's kids and Kellen Hatch's kids and Lee Wilson's kids. But for me personally, they all represent aspects of me, and in that, I can't really answer that. But I appreciate the super chat. I will tell you that I like Sweet Tooth. I like Mortimer a lot. I like Dollface a lot. I like Axel a lot, but there's not any of them I don't like, man. Shut up, Bukaki. You recommended this game a few times, Rob. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you. Jaffe said Mortimer's my favorite. Shadow in Twisted 2 is probably my favorite car to play at a mechanics level. And I love his story, and I love the voice actor. I didn't delete the last stream. The last stream is back up, Metalhead. It was that somebody put some porn on it, and it takes YouTube about 12 hours. I went in there and just edited it in YouTube because I didn't want to basically kill the upload. And it takes YouTube sometimes anywhere from real time to 7 hours to re-render the video and put it back up. So yesterday's stream is back up now. Oh, Grasshopper's great too. I like her a lot. Yeah, she's very cute.
From Command HQ.
We did it.
We have a big problem.
See?
The Ravager fleet is on the move.
What'd you say?
They have left the moon for the Earth.
Damn it. Who has the means to fight off 10 motherships? Even with the EDF's
Here we go, UFOs. We got UFOs.
Tracking systems at all locations are locked on. All silos open. Missiles ready to launch.
Startup sequence of Equator linear cannon has commenced.
When I was on the tester show, they did Twisted Challenge. You said it was aroused from some of the contestants? What? I don't understand your English. Jaffe, when you was on the tester show and they did the Twisted Metal Challenge, you said you was aroused from some of the... What? My friend had a funny question for you, Zed. If someone dared you, would you drive a car through the street decked out in a version of Thumper's car? Yeah, I mean, Thumper's just a lowrider. I mean, why not? We wanted to drive Sweet Tooth's car through the street at Comic-Con, but we could never get it street legal.
Select a mission.
Okay.
Choose a class.
Okay, so I unlocked something,
Choose
right?
loadout. Rangers can equip 2 weapons.
Okay, what is this? This is a reverser?
Choose a class. Choose loadout. Rangers can equip 2 weapons. Choose loadout. Rangers can equip 2 weapons.
Oh, that's healing, okay. Ramen, thank you again for the super chat, sir. Did you really shoot at Sweet Tooth's truck? I appreciate it, man. Yeah. Oh, no. The machine guns in the desert were absolutely real, yes. Where you got online and shot machine guns. No, I had a real gun that was filled with blanks. So no, we did not actually shoot the truck that day, but we did shoot it the other day. Well, I didn't, but people who were part of the contest did. Just rewatch the tester when they talk about the challenge with you on there. I'm not going to rewatch the tester. Tell me what I said. I'm right here.
Select a mission. Select a difficulty. Deploying.
Who put up the porn? Oh, it was it wasn't. It was kind of weird. It was because our chat wasn't working, so we brought the Discord chat over, and the Discord chat allows you to put porn in there. So some guy did it. You know what pissed me off though? It really is obnoxious. There's a I mean, you know, I guess if that's how you want to build your brand, but there's a guy who calls himself Game Drama News or something, and he has a Twitter account, and he's blocked me because in the past I laid into him. He will watch this stream sometimes, and he will edit parts of it and put it up, which I don't mind, but he will edit parts of it out to make things totally out of context. And then use that to sort of get hits and build drama. And it's really scuzzy, man. It's like, I don't mind if I've said something that is offensive or controversial or dramatic, absolutely have at it. I appreciate the promotion and you have a right to have an opinion. But when you go into someone's stream, a multi-hour stream, and you start cutting and pasting in order to create drama, and then you are a coward and you block the person who's calling you out on it. It's just really childish, man. So last night he did the same thing. Somebody came in, it may have been him, and he asked me about, you know, the HDR Weapon Wheel podcast. And I've been very open about it. I didn't have a great experience on the podcast, and I made sure to say, but it wasn't the people. The people were nice and they were smart and they knew their subject matter. I just, you know, I thought it was going to be more of an interview, and it was a weird format for me. And I was just kind of like, yeah, I'm not into this. But it wasn't a personal attack on the guys. They have a big audience. Their audience likes what they put out. I made that clear, and the guy just totally snipped all that out. I don't know, man. It's like, I don't know how you live with yourself. I don't know who raised that person. Like, you get you're dishonest, right? Jaffe, you have to try Squadrons in VR. I'm linking it to my Quest. I will absolutely try it in VR for sure. I don't think I have that link cable. I'll have to actually hook up my my Rift. It's not fine for comedy. Violent City says it's fine for comedy. I don't agree with you. It's fine for comedy, or if you want to show people someone said something that you think is stupid. But when you're out and out lying about it, that's not comedy. That's just like cheeseball.
An enemy nearby. We'll show you how strong we really are.
Okay, I don't know what this weapon is. I mean, I do, but what's it do? Let's see. Why is it not going where it's aimed? I don't understand this reticle. I'm not going to like this weapon.
Let's finish the job.
Yeah! I can't run away! Help! Help! I can't get the...
What was the name? I don't know, because the guy who runs the channel has a channel or a Twitter account called Game Drama News. At Game Drama News. But he's blocked me. I don't know who he is. He clearly either watches the stream or he has friends who watch it and say, hey, this could be good content. But it'd be nice if he was sort of man enough to sort of get on the Discord and talk to me about it. You know, here's why I do it. But I assume he knows what he's doing is bullshit. He doesn't want to take responsibility for his actions. Oh my god. Yeah, that audio is annoying. Hang on, let me deal with this guy. Oh, I can jump out of the web? I thought I have to kill the spider. Oh my god. Jesus, man. Die, you fuck. Wait, what? I know I'm in the way. Oh, this sucks. I'm just gonna die so I can change characters. I don't want to be this character right now. This looks like a cheesy PS2 game. Nitromask, all I can tell you, man, is this game is awesome. This game is really fucking fun.
Choose a Wing.
Steve's my favorite.
Select a
Steve's my
mission.
girlfriend.
Select a difficulty. Trying. Deploying.
Brian Red Lightning, you are welcome. I mean, thank the chat. I think Rob said he was one of the ones who recommended it. But it is a look. I mean, you guys know me. I give up on shit so easily if I'm bored, and here I am still playing this game an hour and a half in. There's just a great deal of variety, and there's a great deal of personality to it that I don't see in a lot of other games. So I'm having a great time with it. Like, I may finish this game. I mean, unless this game has like a crazy difficulty spike, then I won't. But hopefully it'll stay nice and solvable, you know? I have played Puppeteer. Great fucking game. Criminally underrated and underplayed and undermarketed. It's a phenomenal game. It's one of Sony's best from that generation. I'd like EDF Iron Rain. Cool. I will play that, G. Absolutely. People have told me that. And then people told me, what's the one? I almost bought that one. I should buy it. People have told me I'd like the one where you're the president of the United States in a mech suit. They're saying it's kind of similar to this. What is that thing? Iron something? That was a Xbox or Xbox 360 game that they just remastered recently. Metal Wolf Chaos, right. Shit, oh shit. Oh, Metal Wolf is very hard. Oh, fuck that shit. I don't like hard. Oh, shit! Didn't see that coming. Didn't see that coming either. They climb up here after me? That's the best.
The mothership fleet is beginning to drop to Earth.
It's finally beginning. The Earth's fate will be determined now. Our aircrafts are being stopped by the mothership air defense system and cannot get close. Long-distance attack is our best option.
Linear cannon discharged.
Ramen, thank you again for the super chat. I appreciate that, sir.
We did it.
Okay.
Ramen says, just saw Bedrooms to Billions, the PlayStation Revolution. The T-Rex graphics footage they showed must look insane at the time. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate the super chat. It's very generous, man. Nice. It blew everybody's minds, man. We had never seen anything like it. Plus, Jurassic Park was out, and everybody was in love with Jurassic Park. And it was like, holy shit, you mean we can make Jurassic Park the video game? That's pretty much what people thought. Yeah, people's minds were blown. And I mean, remember, we hadn't really done much 3D graphics before. The first time I saw 3D graphics, I was blown away. I was out looking at 3D graphics from the military. And I was like, oh my god, I can actually see... I flew in a database of Mars in a spaceship. And I said, that city in the distance looks awesome. And they're like, why don't you go to it? I'm like, I can go to it? Because I was so used at the time, you know, to video games that were 2D that was just background shit. And they're like, no, just fly out to the fucking Martian city. It was awesome.
Linear cannon discharged again.
I want to see UFOs. I want to see Godzilla. Okay, so I can jump out of this?
Enemy is not damaged.
Who's got me? What the fuck? Oh shit, that.
Second formation
Bastard.
Enemy is not damaged.
How was Bedrooms to Billions, Ramen? I haven't seen it yet. I was in it, but I haven't seen it.
Heaviest impact. Still no damage.
How can that be?
This reminds me of Godzilla Unleashed on PS2. Yeah, I remember that game. I like this better, though. God damn, fellas. Oh my goodness gracious, fellas.
Linear cannon hit. Enemy not damaged.
What's going on?
Yeah, I'm sorry. If you don't like this game, you just don't have a soul. And that's okay. You don't have to have a soul. Oh! Jeff, come on now. Come on now. Or if you don't, like I said earlier, if you don't like this game, you were never a child.
Confirmed damage.
You were born 40 years old.
A shield screen. They must be
There's so much that happens in this game that just makes me feel like I'm a little kid watching Godzilla. Are you going to fire up Squadrons in VR? I am going to fire up Squadrons. I'm probably not firing it up in VR tonight. Because my Oculus Rift, I need to clear about 20 gigs off my C drive. And I don't want to do that right now. But I will be playing it tonight. Is this PS5? Yeah, it's PS5. Hello, Huta. This is Earth Defense Force 4.1. And I'm playing it on PlayStation Now.
Enemy no damage. It looks like attacks are being obstructed by something like a wall.
Tanny shot.
shield screen big enough to cover the mothership. What kind of technology is this?
Yeah, I don't know if it's on I don't know. This is a PS4 game. I think it was a... Oh, shit. I think it was... How do I get out of this web? I think it was originally on 360 or something. I don't know. Yeah, you thought I got the PS5 early? Yeah. Okay, Rob, you found that guy's clip on Twitter. It's a stupid edit. Yeah, it's dumb. But that's his business model, man. I mean, that's... I don't know if he makes any money off of it, but it's just like... It's really lame. Call Ken Kutaragi? I don't know, man. I don't know what Kutaragi's... I don't know how much he still talks to those guys. I can tell you that Kutaragi... He was so in the weeds with everything that there were E3s like when we first showed off God of War. I mean, I rarely interfaced with him, but everything had to go through Kutaragi. And it was just like I would go to marketing and say, oh, can we change this or that? And they're like, well, Ken's not here yet. I'm like, what does the head of PlayStation care if I want the display for God of War at E3 to be a little brighter or something? And they're like, Ken has to approve everything at E3 that has to do with PlayStation. And I imagine, I don't know this for a fact, but I imagine it got to a point where that became a real problem just at a functional level of running a huge business. That may have been one of the reasons let's put it this way. I would hate to think the only reason Ken Kutaragi didn't stick around was because PlayStation 3 didn't work. Because good companies, and Sony's no different, I think they're a really good company, will, failure's important. That's how your employees learn and how they get better. So, and some companies have a real hard time celebrating and supporting and appreciating the value of failure. I don't think Sony's one, though. Well, let me put it this way. They let me fail a lot at Sony, which I appreciate. And if it hadn't been for big failures like, what's the goddamn game I made? Dart Guns? Dart Guns directly led to Sony Santa Monica and directly led to God of War. If Sony asked you to join Ragnarok, would you do it? Or is the vision not aligning? You know what? Honestly, they wouldn't ask me. If they asked me, I would have to play the newest God of War first, from beginning to end. I don't have an opinion on it because I haven't played. I don't know what God of War is anymore. But if I played the last one and I'm like, oh my god, this is great. I love this. I can contribute if they ask. Then it depends. But I can't answer that right now. You feel Trump was messing with your live stream? Yeah, sure. Looks like there are rumors circulating of Bungie being acquired by someone. Really? Where are you seeing those, Brian King? And I'm assuming it's Microsoft, right? I mean, I guess Destiny's been a success. If I was Sony, although I imagine Guerrilla would have something to say about it, but if I was Sony, they definitely need some competitive first-person shooters. But if the guys and girls at Bungie want to keep doing this kind of looter shooter, Borderlands 2.0, I mean, I guess it's made money. I've never really gotten into Destiny at all. I thought it was cool. I played the beta, but I never fell in love with it like a lot of people. But maybe it's a huge fucking cash cow. Maybe they're like, are you serious, Chappie? Of course we want a game like that. Ramen, thank you again for your incredible generosity tonight. I appreciate it, sir. He says, Twisted 2012 was awesome and did pretty well. It did. Would it have benefited if the same game was released a few years earlier? No, I think, honestly, the release day was fine. I think Twisted 2012 suffered mostly because it did not have a long and meaty beta, and we ended up just having a miserable online experience. When you got online with the game, the netcode was fantastic, but it was the connection that was really hard with that game, and we should have Sony should have forced us to go through a beta. But the guys in Utah who know a lot more than I do about online and stuff were like, we're good, we don't need it. And we fucking needed it. But Sony didn't have enough experience with online at the time to know that you have to test that shit out. I'm not playing the new God of War tomorrow, no. I really didn't get into it till this year when it went free. Talking about Destiny, says Violence. I dipped in and out, but one day it just clicked. That's good. Okay, so it's not necessarily Microsoft. Well, I assume it's Microsoft or Sony. Who else would be plunking? I mean, I guess it could be Activision or EA, I guess. I don't know. It'll be interesting, though. Huda, thank you for the super chat. It's very generous. He says, Jaffe, I haven't been on in a few. Not a problem, sir. We're glad you're here now. Not sure if you got your capture card. Yes, I'm playing on the capture card right now. But if you did and you could play War of the Monsters or Downhill Domination, I'll do that down the road. Absolutely, sir. Absolutely. I used to play Downhill Domination with my daughter when she was like 4 months old. She'd sit in my lap and I'd play that game. Oh, Amazon, right. Amazon could be buying them. Sure. I did see, oh my God, I got to show you guys something. Hang on a minute. Yeah, they put, I'm surprised I didn't show this earlier. Yeah, so, Jamie Foxx is coming back for Spider-Man, and he's playing Electro. By the way, Huda, thank you so much for the super chat. I do appreciate it. And let me show you this real quick. And do I have... Oh, I thought I had it up. Basically, though, there's been some really cool footage. Oh, the Melania tapes, are those out? There's been some really cool footage of, not footage, but people have done mock-ups of Tom Holland, Tobey Maguire, and Andrew Garfield in sort of a mock-up Into the Spider-Verse live-action poster, and that are suggesting that bringing back Tobey Maguire and bring back Electro is the start of them trying to get into a sort of a multiverse kind of live-action thing. I think it would be awesome. I think it's great. Okay, well, we can look at that later. All right. What did I just do? I just fucked that up bad, didn't I? Oh, right, because I got to turn this off. Shit. Now I just changed my stream. Hang on, fellas. There's that. What did I do? Oh, I moved something? Did I move something? Hang on. What did I do? Hang on, fellas. I'm sorry. Why? Hang on. How did I fuck that up bad? No, Jaffe, you moron. Okay. I like this game. I want to play a little bit more. A little bit more. I guess there's Melania Trump tapes leaked. Oh, we got a lot of shit going down, fellas.
Select a mission.
Okay, destroy the giant creatures in the city. The mothership is approaching. Our Air Force will engage. I want to see
Select
UFOs.
a difficult. Deploying.
Didn't you want, wait, what? Would Amazon buy studios? Yeah, Brian, I think they would buy studios because they're trying to get Luna off the ground, man. Yes, Doctor Strange 2 is multiverse, and WandaVision apparently is multiverse. They're going all in with this multiverse shit, fellas. It's going to be interesting. Yeah, Rob says hit the notification and like bell if you like the stream, fellas. Come on now. I'm looking at world's biggest video game publishers. It says Tencent. Yeah.
Our time on this earth, our home, may be at an end.
All right, what's going to happen? Wide open spaces. Request vehicles in the clear, open areas. I hope I'm not playing this guy, am I? I don't like this guy. I don't like these two characters. Your favorite game store got bought out. Who's your favorite game store?
Operation Sweep Giant Insects. There's a guest coming from the sky. First, let's finish cleaning up the Earth's surface.
Understood! Get on you! Shoot! I don't have bullets!
One mothership is closing in on the combat area.
Die yet!
Fighter has already left from the Kurikawa airbase. It's on an intercept course.
Come on now. Come on now. How do you not love that shit?
Hurry up and shoot! Keep fighting!
Oh, delightful.
Yes, sir!
Collect some gear, fellas. Who developed this game? This is by a publisher in Japan, Delroy, called D3P, I think is what they're called. They just had a stream for Tokyo Game Show. I mean, they do a lot of very Japanese-centric games. They had this crazy live action, these women that were super anime, and they were just talking for like on a live stream for like an hour. It was so fucking weird. D3, yeah. I think this is probably their biggest game, at least in America. So your game store, have you watched that documentary? I forget what it's called. It's about mom and pop game stores. It's really quite good. I'm supposed to have a DVD of that or a Blu-ray to give away on the stream. Let me reach out to those guys to see if I can get that so I can give it away on a future stream. But it's all about sort of mom and pop game stores and how they're going away and everything. You will be entering bodybuilding tournaments, Rob? Oh, that's cool.
They prepared more than us and returned stronger than we imagined.
What motivated you to do that? There's a game they have called One Chinbara? What is that? Did Sony get a goat killed on stage for God of War 2? I think they had some kind of goat at an event that was a dead goat already for God of War 2, but I wasn't there. It was like in Europe.
This party's not over yet! Yes, sir!
Watch out. They're close. Yes!
Which way's the enemy?
Who bashed Christmas? What happened, bro? COVID had me putting on a lot of gut. Oh, okay, gotcha. Understood. I am Jason Wilson. I'm destroying the neighborhood. It's true.
They'll find us.
It's just like Trump has warned. The suburb. Oh, look, a UFO. Oh. Oh, shit. That is the shit.
In the blast range.
Damn it! Look! It's another ship! So, the bastards finally came back!
Is Halloween still happening? Yeah, of course Halloween's still happening.
From the ground, the Ravagers come
It's just going to be different.
contacting them, huh?
I mean, like, we're going to go to some, haunted houses that are drive-through, and no one's really going to be trick-or-treating for the most part, but there's still the holiday, horror movies, and all that shit.
Ravager's method is to
Andreas, thank you for the super chat, sir. He sent me a sticker that says work. I don't know what that means, but I appreciate your generosity. I appreciate you being here, and I appreciate your sticker, pal. Thank you, sir.
allowing time for the Earth to be covered.
Yeah, right. Mutant Mo, I agree. Stay home and watch scary movies and eat candy. That's the plan, although I do that all the time anyway. What do you mean Bloodborne did a number on me? What does that mean, Kevin Bacon? The funny thing about the game is they sure are in bikinis, but it's some skill-based games. Oh, interesting.
Giant insects are being dropped.
Oh, you have to go to work. Gotcha. Oh my God, they're dropping insects. All right, enjoy your work, Andreas. Have a good night at work. They're dropping insects. Come on, you guys. This is the greatest game of all time.
The Ravagers came back a bit too soon.
How is this game not
First destroy
the most successful game ever made? I don't understand this. This is why my last few games have failed, because I just don't get it. This is the greatest thing ever. UFOs are dropping insects from the sky. How is this not Game of the Year material? This is like taking my brain when I was in 5th grade and they literally made a game out of it. Ramen says, did you have more fun making Black or 2012? You can shoot into the UFO? Oh, nice. I probably had more fun making Black than 2012. But a lot of that had to do with the structure that we have within Sony and Incog Studios and whatnot. I heard Doom Patrol is great. I hope Twitch does the Halloween marathon of Monsters again. What? There's a show called Monsters? What is that? UFOs always dropped insects. Yeah, I've never seen it before. The game is not more popular because, like your game's Genius goes underappreciated. Perhaps, but I mean, come on. How do you not think this is
Flying
great?
drones are being deployed from the mothership.
Okay,
It looks like the ground units will be attacked.
can I shoot into the mothership? That's what I want to do.
Command headquarters.
Your alerts are showing up twice. Yeah, I know. I gotta fix that, but right now I'm a little busy, pal. Okay, here we go, here we go. Where can I shoot into it? That's not open, is it?
This is Ranger 8. The flying drones followed us.
Oh shit, there's flying drones.
Send support! Storm team, Ranger 8 is battling the enemy. Go back them up.
Oh my God, this game just throws
Storm
everything.
team is on their way to rescue you.
Do you mean monsters or monsters? The monsters? Like dun 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 dun. That's monsters, not monsters. With Frankenstein, Fred Gwynn. Wait, Jason WB says Monsters is a TV show that aired from '88. Chris L, thank you for following, sir. I appreciate it. I don't know which one you're talking about. Oh, the Monsters. Yeah, I don't know what Monsters is. Okay. Wow. Great. Great. Yeah, Rob, I agree. HBO Max has been pretty good. Lately, we've been watching a lot of Hulu, though, because there's some shows we've been watching as a family on Hulu together. But yeah, it's good stuff. Oh my God, this is crazy. This is great. Yeah. If I ever got back into games, I would have to work on something like this. I don't want to work on anything that's not like this. I only want to work on things like this. I want to work on things that are fun, that know their games. I don't want to try to prove I'm an artist. This is like Roger Corman and Ed Wood making video games. That's exactly what I want to do. I wonder what a budget for this would be. Like, you could just remake this game a little bit more nuance and skill, and you could go more dark fantasy. Really awesome. Hey, my brother. I've watched a little of The Boys. I need to go back and spend more time with it. People tell me it's really good, and I don't think it caught me at the right time. But I've heard enough people talk about it in a great way that I think I need to give it another shot. Because, you know, sometimes you can catch entertainment and you're just not in the headspace for it. Damn. Good to see you, Brian Red. We'll see you soon, man. As a designer, what would you do differently? I don't know, man. I need to spend some time thinking about it. You can't just do it like that. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I'd have to sit with a pad of paper and just kind of go, okay, what am I responding to in this, and what can I contribute? The mothership is launching drones. They're targeting people. They act as slaughter machines. Nice. Let's get them,
Select a
fellas.
difficulty. Deploy
Let's get them. Let's go. Isn't that interesting? I mean, I am still playing this fucking game. I have no desire to quit this game. I need to quit it soon because I need to get some dinner and do some work around the house and then prep for the stream later tonight. But I'm still playing this fucking game, man. It's weird. Jaffe, sometimes quitting too early can stop you from having a good time later on, like Bloodborne. I know. That's what Frosty was saying. I should go back and play a little Bloodborne on my own and kind of get into the cadence of it, and then maybe I'll enjoy it more and stream it. All right, let's see. So, Wrath, are you still listening? How is Squadron shaping up? Do you like it? I think what's good about this is, yeah, they've sacrificed production value for variety, which is good, because to me, I'm staying interested in this. Yeah, Jaffe got Bloodborne, that's right. Can you believe Bloodborne is for me like this game is for you? No, I cannot. I cannot. Kronos, I may. Oh yeah, they're doing EDF World Heroes, which is like a cutesy version, and they're doing an EDF 6. This is amazing. This is batshit. I will probably stop the stream though in a little, just so I can kind of take a break. But I'm gonna fire it back up when Star Wars downloads. It's actually already downloaded. It just has to unlock. I mean, look at them all. Look at them all. It's like shooting fucking fish in a fucking barrel. Retreat, all right. Here we go. Where are we going? Come on. You can fly up here among them and shit. Oh, can I shoot the thing? come on, come on, come on. Can I kill that thing? It's like Independence Day. My gut tells me I cannot hurt that thing. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! That is the shit! That is the shit! Come on! Come on! What is the Metacritic on this goddamn thing? What is the Metacritic on this fucking thing? If this is anything under an 85, I will fucking not be happy. Oh, Bloodborne goes Lovecraftian? I didn't know that. This is a 72? Morons. Morons, the lot of them. What is my goal, though? I don't think it. This is not just kill people. There's gotta be a, because these guys keep coming. Hello, Broken Othello.
There are too many!
It's 64. Insane. Look at all of them on the radar. Oh my god. A user score of 76. Users are idiots. Oh my, what am I supposed to do? This is insane. Oh my god, look at them all. Look at them all. There are aliens in Bloodborne, there are not. Oh my god. What the fuck? What the fuck am I supposed to do? That's awesome. I may have to buy this goddamn game. Wing Diver's not the best. All right, what okay, let's retreat. No, I want to change characters. Okay, so class. Who should I be? I guess I could be the Ranger's probably good because he's got the fast firing, maybe? I don't want to get rid of this grenade launcher. Fuck that shit.
Rangers.
I want that. I want a better gun. You think I could get a better gun?
Choose loadout. Rangers can equip 2 weapons.
How many Diet Cokes today have I had? About 4. I'm not saying there aren't aliens in Bloodborne. I'm asking. I will be playing BR Skick later. I'll be playing Star Wars tonight. It's just not unlocked yet. The better you are at Bloodborne, the better chance you have of actually seeing the aliens. There are not aliens in that game.
Select a difficulty.
I'm still going to go back and play it, aliens or not. Oh, good game, fellas. Great. No.
Ravager flying drones are coming.
Yes, sir! Yes, sir!
I wonder if I can hurt that UFO. It seems like that's got to be the goal, right? But I don't have any indication I'm damaging it. I don't believe that. This is 4.1. I even got the... I thought I had downloaded 5. I didn't. This is 4.1. And it's amazing. Squadrons is supposed to be unlocked, I think, at 9 o'clock California time. I had heard earlier on GameSpot, but I guess not. Coffee doesn't affect me, so no. Is EDF on Game Pass? I don't know. This is on PlayStation Now. But I think PlayStation Now has 5. Because I think that's what I was trying to download, and I must have just hit 4 by accident. Okay, does anybody know what I'm supposed to do in this level, though? Because the enemies don't really stop. So I'm kind of... I don't think this is an attrition level. Like, just keep killing the enemies, right?
The genocide gun is coming. Retreat.
Oh! I don't care, Bacon. Bacon says, Jaffe, I would prefer if you stopped gaming and did more gabbing. So, we gabbed for like 2 hours. What do you want to talk about, Bacon? It unlocks earlier, okay. If you subscribe to EA Play, I can see that. Iron Rain is $17 on Steam. Cool, I'll get it. Melania is on tape saying she doesn't care about the kids. Oh, I gotta go listen to that. Jesus. Jaffe, do you think social media promotes toxicity? Sure, absolutely. What part do you agree with, Mutant Mo? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Understood.
Oh my god. What am I supposed to do? Alright, that's enough. This game is great, but let me see if it saves. I hope it's saved. Let me see. Does it automatically? You're about to save the game. Yes. Okay. Okay. All right, fellas, that was great. That was great fucking stuff. What's fascinating is okay, Violent City, you've played this. Hello, Hunter Affleck. It's going good. You've played this, so is there a goal to that level that I'm not seeing, or am I just literally supposed to survive as long as I can and take out enemies? What's fascinating about this to me is it is our least successful in numbers viewers stream, but that game is one of my most fun things we've played. Isn't that crazy? Listen to me. Listen to me. Yeah, let's play the Melania thing real quick. Hang on, let's do that. We are doing Star Wars Squadrons. It will be a special stream tonight in about an hour and 20 minutes. It is currently locked behind the unlock wall, and it will. I've already downloaded it, but I can't launch. No! I didn't want to turn off the PS4. I did not. So I will play it soon. Okay. Okay, early missions are survive, kill all the things. Okay. Code Vein, I only played the demo, is okay. You have to work tonight for a morning deployment magic circle, but rocking your stream on the side screen, well, you see... Oh, that's nice, man. What do you do? What's your job? I will do the Star Wars stream. The Star Wars stream is going to be happening tonight in about an hour and a half. But first, I want to play these Melania tapes. Hang on. Okay, so let me bring up... This is the new layout, which is, I'm struggling with this new layout because the chat isn't really working all that great right now. So I'm having to use this fucking thing. Okay, let me get rid of this. I'll put this over here. Okay, let me... 1 second, fellas. I'm sorry. Okay, I want to hear these tapes real quick. Okay. Do you guys even notice the layout difference? I'm not even sure. I'm trying to get these to read better so you guys can read them, but in doing so, I've limited them. It doesn't matter. We'll talk later. That is not Todd McFarlane. It looks like Todd McFarlane. That is Joe Quesada, and it's fucking beautiful, man. It's a beautiful piece of art. Let's go to Drudge. I bet they have them. Trump faces quarantine. White House virus nightmare. Top aides infected. Hope X is positive. Not wearing a mask. Where's Melania? Where's the tapes? Oh my God, man. Shit's going down in the White House. Jaffe, what are your thoughts on the new face model for Spider-Man? It's great, man. Did I watch the debate? I totally watched the debate. Yes. CNN has a video. Let's go there. I don't have a problem with the new Spider-Man. I think it's cool. That's Drudge Report. No, that's not bad. Secretly recorded tapes show Melania's frustration. Blah blah blah. Okay. Where are we gonna? No, here's where we're doing it. Fuck all this shit. Fuck your paywall bullshit. I don't got a problem with it, but how do you spell Melania? Melania Trump tapes. Filter last do today.
I'm complicit. I'm the same like him.
All right, let me turn this up so we can hear it. Is this Jaffe Tim Rogers' best friend Jaffe? I don't know who Tim Rogers is, so I guess the answer would be no.
Support him. They say I'm complicit. I'm the same like him. I support him. I don't say enough. I don't do enough. No. Where I am, I'm working like a ass my ass off with Christmas stuff that, who gives a about Christmas stuff and decoration, but I need to do it, right? Yeah, but correct, 100%. You have no choice. And then I do it, and I say that I'm working on Christmas, planning for the Christmas, and they said, oh, what about the children? They were separated. Give me a break. Where they were saying anything when Obama did that? I know. I cannot go. I was trying to get the kid reunited with the mom. I didn't have a chance. Needs to go through the process and through the law. But here's my thing. Hear what you just said, but instead of that, if your messaging, you were so loved. They would not do the story. We put it out. They would not do the story. You would not believe it. They would not do the story because they would not do the story because they are against us because they're liberal media. Yeah, if I go to Fox, they will do the story. I'm going to go to Fox.
It's so interesting. I mean, one, there's considering her being hostile toward, decorating the White House.
I didn't think that was any. I mean, what did she say that was so problematic? I mean, I don't like her. I can't stand the Trumps. But I didn't watch that and go, maybe I missed something, but I'm not sure what she said that hasn't been said before. It's not like, what people thought she was a saint. I don't know. Anyway, all right, look, here's the deal. Thanks for bringing it to my attention, though. Maybe there's more there. Okay, here's the deal. Thank you for being here today, fellas. I will be back in about an hour and a half to do Star Wars tonight. I am sorry that it didn't unlock. Can't, go blame EA. But I will be back later this evening doing some Star Wars Squadron. I will be back tomorrow at the normal time, 3 o'clock, 3:15. Rob the Mod, Bukaki Drive-By, Itchy, all you great mods, thank you guys so much. All the great super chats, thank you guys. Tomorrow, I don't know what we're playing yet. Depends on a number of factors. But in the meantime, thanks for keeping me company. Thanks for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. Thank you guys for introducing me to the Earth Defense Force games. That was a blast. I will absolutely go back and play that at some future date. That was so much fun. In the meantime, see you soon. Have a good rest of your night. Maybe I'll see you on the stream. If not, I will see you guys on a future stream. Bye, everybody. Now I have to wait 5 seconds because when I hit stop, it's a long story. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Goodbye.